segment. When's my next live? When's my tease?
Your tease is at 45:30. I went ahead and told him that I was ready for me going to Devin's sideline the last few games just to be ready. So I did talk to him about halftime because I was up. Let's go to him. Let's do kickoff and start for the second half. And he seemed a little timid about sharing. I said, no, you don't want to spin on it. Yeah. Yeah, sure. But right. But it's just, yeah. Key feet. Yes.
Support with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Verified today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hello, Auburn family. Coach Freeze here. It's football season, and every play counts, including your snack game. That's why I go with Golden Flake, the true MVP of flavor. From bold, sweet heat chips to the spicy crunch of Louisiana hot pork rinds, Golden Flake delivers every time. It's flavor that fires up any tailgate. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has fueled Southern game days. Snack like a champion. Grab the bag that's always on top of its game. Golden Flake, the official salty snack of the Auburn Tigers.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Welcome back on the Hugh Freeze pregame report. All right, we talked about Missouri from a defensive standpoint. Take a look at this offense, and this is as good a running team perhaps as Auburn has faced, at least on paper, so far this season.
Yeah, it's the best running back that we've seen. I mean, he's, got, I think, 600 yards after contact. So we've got to wrap him up and try to get them behind the chains. This quarterback uses his legs extremely well, plays within their system, understands it, and knows when to use his legs. So that's another problem. When they are passing, we've got to corral him because he's extended a lot of plays that have created explosives for them. And so it's a good challenge for us. And they got talented receivers too. So I think it's one of the better teams we played really as a whole. So what a great challenge for us.
A year ago, Auburn opened the season with 5 straight games at home before it went on the road. For this Missouri team, 6 straight games at home before going on the road. What do you remember about that first road trip last year after those 5 games at home?
Yeah, I remember that was not ideal, particularly for your fans, I would think. I think that's hard, 5 straight weeks for us, and they had 6. Obviously, it's advantageous if you're winning, but now you've got to – it's something new for this team. I mean, it's not like they haven't, their coaches and stuff obviously have been on the road before, but that this certain team has not. And so you're hoping that Jordan Hare makes an impact.
And it has in the past. I mean, the atmosphere tonight we know is going to be at an all-time high when the Tigers get set to kick this one off tonight.
Yeah, we need them, and I know they'll be there. They always show up, and that's going to be to our advantage, and hopefully we can get them something to celebrate tonight.
You have faced dual-threat quarterbacks almost every week. That's a given. There have been some where one of the keys you gave us was we've got to keep him in the pocket. When he gets out of the pocket, that's when he's the most dangerous. Is that the case for Purvula here tonight?
It is. Yeah, not that he's not a good player in the pocket, but he's absolutely more dangerous outside the pocket. And so we got to contain our rush lanes and keep him in the pocket.
And then, as you mentioned, Hardy is a guy not only is second in the country in rushing, but is as good, maybe even better than most at breaking tackles and the yards after contact. He's the best in the country right now.
Yeah, he's the best back we faced, and like I said earlier, we've got to wrap him up and try to get them behind the chains. If they're able to stay in those second and mediums to third and shorts, that's where he's really, really gifted to do. So it's, they're like everybody, but really in their offense, I mean, they're wide zone. They do what they do, and if they're clicking those off, it's tough on your defense to get off the field, because off of that they have obviously all of the nakeds and that they can run with the quarterback, and it's when they're in those manageable downs, you don't know which one to play really. So it'd be nice to get in some third and longs early.
Jeremiah Cobb becomes RB1 this week, and Omar Mabson RB2. Is that young freshman ready to go here tonight, Coach?
He thinks he is, and we believe in him, and he's going to have to spell Jeremiah some. So he's had a good week of prep and understands pass pro better. than he did in fall camp, obviously with time, and we'll see how he functions in that world, because that's critical, that he's on the same page with the offensive line, and that's probably the hardest thing for a freshman running back. But he's had a good week of prep.
All right, let's talk about a couple of keys. First of all, let's start with Auburn on defense against this Missouri offense tonight.
Limit the explosives and then win first down on their run game. Tackling this guy, we got to get him on the ground and populate the ball, and we've done that well. So hopefully that will continue. But again, tackling him well on early downs and limiting those explosive plays that they have been good at creating.
I would think first down is also very important, a key for the Auburn offense tonight.
Yeah, it was really good on it in the first half last week, and thus we were really good on third down. And then the exact opposite is true in the second half. And so that's when we're our best for sure, is when we're winning first down.
Wish you all the best tonight, War Eagle.
War Eagle, Andy.
With the Auburn head coach, I'm Andy Burcham.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama has been proud to present the Hugh Freeze pregame report. We're proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Now, stay tuned for more of the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Dr. Benton Emblem. Dr. Andrews is an impeccable surgeon and obviously has had phenomenal outcomes throughout his entire career, but his true talent is how to treat people. That's what really made him different, is he knew how to listen to people. He knew how to consider their wishes relative to their problem and kind of the treatment recommendations that he felt were appropriate. And more importantly, he communicated well with them from beginning to beyond the end, and always available and always treated patients with respect and listened to them.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Hello, Auburn family. Coach Freeze here. It's football season, and every play counts, including your snack game. That's why I go with Golden Flake, the true MVP of flavor. From bold, sweet heat chips to the spicy crunch of Louisiana hot pork rinds, Golden Flake delivers every time. It's flavor that fires up any tailgate. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has fueled Southern game days. Snack like a champion. Grab the bag that's always on top of its game. Golden Flake, the official salty snack of the Auburn Tigers.
At Jordan-Hare Stadium, a record-setting 19th consecutive sellout tonight, and Auburn looks for a top 20 win as 16th-ranked Missouri comes to the Plains. Good evening and War Eagle from Pat Dye Field at Jordan-Hare Stadium with Jason Campbell, Ronnie Brown, Brad Law, Jeff Shear, Gene Dulaney, Patrick Tisdale, Britt Bowen, and Ben Hartley. I'm Andy Burcham. Auburn was a Jekyll and Hyde team last weekend against Georgia. The Tigers couldn't have played much better in the first half. Auburn was on the verge of a 17-0 lead late in the first half, but a called fumble at the goal line gave the ball to the Bulldogs. Georgia ran off 20 unanswered points and stymied Auburn's offense in the second half. Missouri played one of its biggest home games in years last week, but suffered its first loss of the season to Alabama. Mizzou is led by a pair of transfers on offense. Bo Prabula has thrown for over 1,300 yards and 11 touchdowns. Sophomore Ahmad Hardy is second in the country with 783 yards rushing and 9 TDs. Mizzou also boasts, by the way, the second best defense in the SEC. Auburn and Missouri are both looking for rebound wins tonight. It's time for your Tigers to take that step forward. The Sun South John Deere countdown to kickoff continues in a moment.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
Build Giants Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy, and today it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
You're listening to Auburn Football. Now, back to more of the Sun South John Deere countdown to kickoff. When it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. Visit sunsouth.com. Sun South is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
A sensational evening for football. We're told that there is a 58.3 surface hardness tonight and 26% volumetric moisture. We're going to send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown gives us a condition report from the sideline at Jordan-Hare Stadium.
All right, I don't know too much about that's for the smart guys. Like the surface hard, like it's either we playing on grass, we playing on turf, and everything else we just go play football. But it's a wonderful night. It's a sellout crowd. Auburn looks great. The weather is perfect for some fall football. SEC football for Auburn to get this thing going. And the thing I want to see tonight, see if we can get this thing rolling on offense, right? So clicking on all cylinders. We've had it here and there. Guys have gotten involved, but let's see if we can settle in and see if we can get the guys in the comfort zone and see if we can keep their defense off track, keep them on their heels so that Auburn can kind of put a whole game together and see what we can do there.
Ronnie, let me ask you this, because a number 23 will be RB1 tonight. Jeremiah Cobb is the guy with Damari Alston moving on. Talk about his mindset as he gets ready for this one, knowing that he is the guy at tailback right now.
Yeah, Andy, sometimes all you need is an opportunity, right? This is what we work for, right? Like you come in, you have your mindset. I have that chopping wood mentality. When I get my opportunity, I'm going to step in and do what I've been doing. He's played the last few games, done a really good job hitting the hole, not hesitating. He's done a really good job. He just has to remain confident in himself and just realize, like, hey, man, I am the starter. I'm going to get the bulk of the carries. And so now it actually kind of relieves you a little bit because you don't have to be stressed to say, okay, am I going to sub in and out? I get the chance to kind of dictate, that pace of how things are going, and I know that I got a better feel for it. And so hopefully he has that mindset. He's settled in a little bit, and he's just ready to go.
Speaking of opportunities, it's also an opportunity for true freshman Omar Mabson, who really could be playing for the Auburn High Tigers this season, but he's RB2 for the Tigers, number 29 tonight.
Yeah, and he's had an opportunity. This is in the first game of the year, so he has an opportunity to kind of see it for the last few weeks, right, and see what it's going, see how he sees the pace of the game, get a chance to talk to some of the other guys, watching film, seeing what they're looking at, seeing what he may not see, if there are any blind spots of what he's, may have been thinking. And so he got to get a lot of mental reps And hopefully, I just told him, we had a conversation 2 seconds ago. I told him, hey, man, have fun, let it all hang out, trust you, and trust the process.
Auburn University's Raptor Center, a division of the College of Veterinary Medicine, is celebrating 25 years of pregame Eagle flights during the 2025 season. Honor and Auburn tradition support the center's work during its 25th anniversary campaign.
Just trying to
Learn
get a little
more
better.
at vetmed.auburn.edu/Raptor. Aria just finished the flight to the field at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Jason Campbell, what are your Ford keys to the game?
Yeah, and it's a nice game. You got two really good defenses. You got a team that loves to control the clock in Missouri. So one thing for Auburn offense, we got to start fast. We got to try to put the pressure on their offense by getting ahead early in this ball game. Number two, defense got to control the run game on Missouri. You got to play your techniques. You got to play your position and your gaps. You can't over pursue. These guys are really good running the football and try to force them to be one-dimensional. Number three for me, pressure the quarterback. You got to pressure the quarterback. He's completing 72% of his passes. Don't let him get comfortable in this ball game. This is their first road game. Make it hard and hostile for communication. Number four for me, respond when something doesn't go your way. And what I mean by that is, if you have a bad play or a bad call, let it go. Let's move on, move forward, and keep attacking.
You talked about Pribula, almost 73% incompletions. Very, very sharp. However, if you get pressure on him, you can force mistakes. Yeah. He has a turnover in his last 5 games.
Yeah, you saw that last week was against Alabama, right? They found a way to put pressure on him and bring certain blitzes, and right there in the last part of the game to win the game, they confused him with the coverage. So what we're going to have to do is kind of hide some of our coverages pre-snap and then hide some of our blitzes to the last minute. But you can create turnovers on him if you're able to get pressure and get him off his spot.
This is a different kind of running attack that Auburn defends tonight, because Ahmad Hardy, who played at Louisiana Monroe here at Jordan-Hare Stadium a year ago, 115 carries, 783 yards, 9 touchdowns, and nobody breaks more tackles or has more yards after contact than this sophomore who hails from Oma, Mississippi.
Yeah, he's from Mississippi, right? Cornbread, collard greens, all that he's eating and growing up. And that gives him strong legs and a reason that he break those tackles. And this guy he's hungry. He has an edge. He has a chip on his shoulder. You know, Louisiana Monroe is the only FBS school to offer him out of high school. So he took that opportunity personal, and then he saw a chance to go to Missouri and become an SEC backer. He's one of the top 3 backs in the nation as far as like rushing yards. But it doesn't stop with him, though. Jamal Roberts, their second back up, 53 carries with 400 yards. Like, these guys are a great 1-2 punch. So it's going to be exciting tonight to watch both teams, but I'm excited to see what Coach Durkin defense dials up against this run game.
We don't expect to see Bryce Diaz tonight. Auburn, I wouldn't say it's thin, but down a man in the linebacker spot tonight, and that goes up against this very, very good Missouri rushing attack tonight.
Yeah, you don't want to lose anybody this time of the year. And Bryce Diaz, he's not just a good linebacker that comes in and fill guys in for us. He's also a special team specialist for us. He gets down on those punts and on those kickoffs and helps make tackles. So you lose him in special teams. We got to find someone to replace his absence. In special teams, you got to find someone to replace his absence in the linebacker room. So somebody's got to step up tonight. And do we bring in an extra D lineman? I know we're more of a 3-down front most of the time. We also go to 4-down. But if you don't have as much depth at linebacker, do you go to a 5-down front at some point to try to stop this run?
All right, speaking of freshmen that have excelled in the first half of this season, let's talk about Elijah Melendez, freshman out of Kissimmee, Florida, a mid-season All-American, 17 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and a sack. And that guy's trajectory just continues to go up and up and up.
And he's 6 feet, 228 pounds to come out of high school. He was already SEC made, and this guy looks the part when he first got on campus. Everyone looked at him and said, oh, yeah, from day one, this guy can make an immediate impact. And that's exactly what he's doing. I think he's learning a lot from Xavier Atkins, who's one of the only people in the whole country right now with as much tackles for loss, and he has a sack. And so I think he's learning from Xavier because he flies all over the football field, and these guys energized from him.
Elijah Melendez, a season-high 6 tackles last week, 5 solo stops, a sack, and 2 tackles for loss against Georgia. And you mentioned Xavier Atkins, who just continues to excel as Auburn's starting linebacker. The only player in FBS right now with over 35 tackles, over 7 tackles for loss, more than 3 sacks, a forced fumble, a fumble recovery, and an interception. Not bad for a guy that transferred in. Boy, he has stepped right into a leadership role at linebacker for the Tigers.
Yeah, Coach Durkin fought for this guy. He, he was a guy that once he went in the portal, Coach Durkin said, this is a guy that I want. I know him. I recruited him in high school. And this kid has a lot of energy. And he was backup at LSU. And then this guy comes here, and all of a sudden now he's a full-time starter.
All right, let me ask you to emphasize the importance, and you mentioned it in your 4 keys to the game, getting off to a good start.
Oh, you got to get off to a good start. I think the crowd is ready to feed off something, and it does something for your morale. When you come out and you lose a game the way you lost last week, and we didn't show up in the second half as we wanted to, you got to come out tonight, start fast, get that energy going, make it contagious to the crowd, and let the crowd get behind you and put pressure on this Missouri offense.
A 19th consecutive sellout here tonight. Auburn University marching band on the field. War Eagle being played. It's Auburn and Missouri. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
A new era of Auburn women's basketball begins November 3rd.
Takes it to the hole. Slipped inside. Auburn ball. Auburn ball to foul.
Join first-year head coach Larry Vickers and the Tigers as they take on an exciting schedule.
2 seconds. Fires a 3. Count it. Left wing 3. Pivot turnaround jumper. Money.
Catch all the action on your home for Auburn women's basketball on ESPN 106.7 and the Auburn Tigers app. War Eagle.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Saturdays in the South mean football and outdoor projects. And when it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. That's why we trust Sun South, where owning the best equipment made is easy and affordable, whether you're working on your lawn, camp, farm, job site, or even ball field. For all your outdoor equipment needs, visit Sun South with 21 convenient locations or shop online at sunsouth.com. Sun South, equipment for those that do. Sun South is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
This is Auburn Football, and these are the Yellowwood starting lineups for the Tigers. Defensive line.
Kendrick Falk, Home, Alabama, Home High School.
Bobby Jamison Travis, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Minneapolis North High School. Malik Blogden, Montgomery, Alabama, Pike Road High School.
Kieran Crawford, Memphis, Tennessee, Briarcrest Christian School.
Linebackers.
DeMarcus Riddick, Clayton, Alabama, Chilton County High School. Xavier Atkins, Jonesboro, Louisiana, Summer Creek High School.
Secondary.
Caden Lee, Atlanta, Georgia, Cedar Grove High School. Jalen Crawford, Atlanta, Georgia, Parkview High School.
Champ Anthony, Fort Worth, Texas, Timberview High School.
Caleb Harris, Belgium, Alabama, Thompson High School.
Sylvester Smith, Mumford, Alabama, Mumford High School.
Offensive line.
Xavier Chapman, Buford, South Carolina, World Branch Early College High School. Dylan Wade, Houston, Texas, Cypress Falls.
Connor Liu, Kennesaw, Georgia, Kennesaw Mountain High School.
Jeremiah Wright, Selma, Alabama, Selma High School.
Mason Murphy, Riverside, California, J. Sarah Catholic High School.
Receivers.
Cam Coleman, Phoenix City, Alabama, Central High School.
Eric Singleton, Atlanta, Georgia, Alexander High School.
Malcolm Simmons, Alexander City, Alabama, Benjamin Russell High School.
Tight end.
Brandon Frazier, McKinney, Texas, McKinney North High School.
Running back.
Jeremiah Cobb, Montgomery, Alabama, Montgomery Catholic.
Quarterback.
Jackson Arnold, Denton, Texas, Denton Geyer High School.
Special teams.
Alex McPherson, Fort Payne, Alabama, Fort Payne High School.
Hudson Cox, Seymour, Australia, St. Mary's High School.
Reed Hughes, Conway, Arkansas, Conway High School.
The starting lineups have been presented by Great Southern Wood, makers of Yellowwood pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it. You've been listening to the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff on the Auburn Sports Network. Now, it's game time. Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football is brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar, the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. East Alabama Health. By Alabama Power. Proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Allstate. You're in good hands. Old Dominion. Official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. By Chick-fil-A. Eat more chicken and War Eagle with Chick-fil-A. Bud Light. Proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. Easy to drink. Easy to enjoy. And by Cook's Pest Control. Score superior protection from pests and termites by calling Cook's Pest Control. With Ronnie Brown on the sidelines. And alongside Jason Campbell. Here's the voice of the Auburn Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Simply beautiful evening for football. Auburn and Missouri tonight. We welcome you back to Pat Dye Field at Jordan-Hare Stadium, along with Ronnie Brown on the sidelines, Jason Campbell in our booth, along with Brad Law, Patrick Tisdale, Gene Dulaney, Britt Bowen, Ben Harling. I'm Andy Burcham, glad to be bringing you a huge, huge game tonight between your Auburn Tigers and the Missouri Tigers. Game day weather brought to you by Sensagreen, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. The experts at Sensagreen with Carrier create a cool indoor retreat for heating, cooling, and insulation, offering total comfort care for your Tiger family in East Alabama, West Georgia, and Huntsville. Contact today at sensagreen.com. Carrier, turn to the experts. 76 degrees, clear skies overhead, wind out of the south to southeast, 6 miles an hour, and low humidity, just 58%. It's a beautiful evening for football. We're expecting to get some cooler weather to come through the Lee County, Alabama area, maybe tonight, early tomorrow morning, and perhaps a little more fall-like weather coming with that here tonight. Auburn University Marching Band is in the AU, ready for the Auburn Tigers to come out of the south end zone. Missouri is awaiting to come out of the northeast corner of Jordan-Hare Stadium. Jason, you talked earlier about time of possession, and there may not be a better team in the SEC as far as time of possession and its advantage than this Missouri team. How do you counter that with a team that controls the clock as well as Missouri does?
Yeah, Andy, that's the thing. When you talk about a team that's very physical up front with this offensive line, they're big up front when you look at these guys. So the way you contain it, Andy, you got to pinch your gaps. You got to bring those guys off the edge. There's not a ton of RPOs that they do. It's real old school physical football for the most part. And like I said, they get to these third and short situations where they hit you with the medium passing game to try to keep their offense on schedule. So we got to do things to knock them off schedule. We got to put them in second and long situations, third and long situations, put them behind schedule where they're most uncomfortable.
Bo Prabula is the quarterback for Missouri. 6'2", 212-pound. He's a grad student out of York, Pennsylvania, transferred in from Penn State. Almost 73% in his passing, 1,370 yards, 11 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. And he is a dual-threat quarterback as well. It's not just the pass-happy Missouri offense that he brings in here tonight.
Yeah, when you think about Bo, he's the guy that against Kansas, he was 30 for 39, 334 yards and 3 touchdowns. And that was in his debut. So when you think about overall, the guy knows how to win. He's a winner. He's kind of come to Missouri with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. And I think for him, though, Andy, this is going to be a different atmosphere, though. That's why I said Auburn needs to hit him early and often like they did Gunnar Stockton last week, and just consistently try to find a way to get home. Even if you don't get the sacks, but you get quarterback hurries and you're able to cause him to get off his schedule, I think it makes a difference for Auburn tonight.
Ahmad Hardy is number 2 in the country in rushing. He leads the Southeastern Conference with 783 yards, 115 carries. I mean, he is the workload, but as you mentioned, Jamal Roberts, 53 carries for 400 yards as the backup running back.
Yeah, Ahmad Hardy, he's got a lot of carries, but Andy, he's a short guy. He's 5'10", 210. He's stout, though, so he's the type of guy that can demand those type of carries. But their second guy, Roberts, to me, is the other guy. He's 53 carries, 400 yards, 6 feet, 212. So he's a little bit bigger than Ahmad Hardy. Not by much, but you're talking about 2 guys that are physical runners. And let's talk about number 3, Marquise Davis, 34 carries with 200 yards and 2 touchdowns. So they go 3 deep in their running back circle. So they try to keep those guys fresh as possible, but they try to get on you early, Andy, and they try to lean those big guys and try to rush the football.
Roberts, 7.5 yards per carry as RB2, and Marquise Davis, almost 6 yards per carry as RB3. When they run the football, they are successful.
Yeah, they are successful because they get you tired up front. Now, the thing for Auburn is we do have a defensive line that rotates very well. We have a bunch of young guys that are very talented, so I like that matchup for Auburn tonight because of that.
Tonight's Toss of the Coin is presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Ronnie Brown out there. Tonight's referee is Kyle Olson. Let's get the call.
Hey, great night for football, guys. Y'all have a lot of fun tonight. Have a great game. Missouri, you're the visiting team, so you'll be making the call. Let me explain the coin first. SEC, that's heads. That's tails. I'll flip the coin, let it fall to the ground. What's your call? Tails has been called. Here we go, gentlemen. It's tails. You've won the toss. You won the deferred. Guys want the football, right?
All right. Guys, you hear it. Prior to kickoff, Missouri's captain calls tails. It is tails. They have elected to defer. Auburn's going to take the football. Jason, Andy, guys, what is the key to this drive? Not only to pick up momentum like last week, but to try to keep that going and get this sideline and this defense into it so that you can create something that's sustainable.
Yeah, you're right, Ronnie. The key is you get the ball first. So your Auburn offense, you definitely want to try to get a good drive, stay on schedule, not get in second or third and long, and try to pick up those big first downs like you did last week to start the game off against Georgia, and see if you can get on top of Missouri early in this ball game and get this crowd behind us and let this thing get electric tonight here in this building in Jordan-Hare. And I tell you right now, if these guys can do that and do it for 4 quarters, I like our chances tonight.
What was the key early on offensively for Auburn a week ago?
Right. The thing is, we balanced. That was the thing. We had a lot of run plays, a lot of passing plays, but we was very, very balanced when you look at the stat sheet, and we kept Georgia on their heels. They didn't know if he was going to run the ball or throw the ball because Andy, we stayed in second and short situation and third and short situation, which gave us the opportunity to convert, and that's what I want to see tonight.
Auburn will defend the south end zone this evening. Rayshawn Pleasant is deep along with Malcolm Simmons for the Tigers. Robert Meyer, the backup kicker for Missouri, who was 7 of 8 in field goals this season, 24 of 26 in extra points, will give way to Oliver Robbins to kick this one away. Robbins, a sophomore from Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Auburn in the blue jerseys, white trousers, the classic white helmet, blue face masks tonight. Mizzou, the black and gold helmets, white jerseys, black trousers, and the kickoff sails beyond the end zone. And Auburn will have 1st and 10 at its 25-yard line, with Jackson Arnold coming to the field. 106 of 165, 64.2% passing percentage, 983 yards, 5 touchdowns, 0 interceptions this season for Jackson Arnold. 1st and 10 for Auburn, coming out of the north end zone. 1st and 10 at the 25. Ball between the hashes, double wide receivers left, a single receiver wide right, and that is Perry Thompson. With Jeremiah Cobb flanking the Auburn quarterback, and it's Cobb up the middle, and Jeremiah spins 5 yards. They'll give him 6 before he is pushed backwards by Josiah Trotter. His father, Jeremiah Trotter, a son of a Pro Bowler and a Philadelphia Eagles Hall of Famer, with the stop.
I actually played against his father in the pros.
2nd down and 4 for the Tigers out of the gun. Arnold throws to the sideline, passes complete to Perry Thompson, and he gets to the Auburn 40-yard line, and that's an Auburn first down.
You see Andy Auburn's trying to go with tempo very quickly. They're trying to keep that defensive front neutralized, not let Damian Wilson Jr. and Zion Young get off on the snap. So they're doing a really good job of trying to go with tempo on these first 2 plays.
From the right hash mark, 1st down and 10 for Auburn at the 40-yard line. Wide receivers right and left. And now Auburn out of that, and Singleton moves into the slot to the left for the Tigers. On 1st down, Jeremiah Cobb again behind his center. He'll get about 4 yards in the play before he is pushed back.
A really nice run, Jeremiah Cobb. Good push by the offensive line up front. That's what you want to see from this offense, is get 4 or 5 yards on those 1st down carries. That's really good.
Khalil Jacobs with the stop. 2nd down and 6 for Auburn. From the gun, Arnold looks, he throws, pass in and out of the hands of Perry Thompson. It had been about 2 yards shy of the 1st down. The throw was good.
Yeah, nice accurate throw by Jackson Arnold. That one, Perry tried to run before securing the catch.
So it's 3rd down and 6 for Auburn. The Tigers this season on 3rd down, 37%. Missouri's defense holding opponents to just 25% on 3rd down. Here's 3rd down and 6. Missouri puts 4 at the line. They rush 5. Arnold throws a slant. It's going to be 2 yards shy of the 1st down to Eric Singleton Jr. And that's a catch now in all 31 games of his career. And it's 4th down and 2 for Auburn. And the Tigers are going to go for it. 4th and 2 from the Auburn 48.
Auburn tried to run slants out of the empty formation. Try to hit Singleton underneath, make it 4th and a long 2.
Play clock is down to 13 on this 4th down and 2. Auburn 7 of 13 on 4th down this season. Empty backfield for Arnold. Trips to the right side. The snap. Arnold in the pocket. He looks up the sideline trying to get the ball. Perry Thompson. Oh, he caught it at the 30. Was he out of bounds? No, he got it. 31-yard line. Ran or jumped over Marvin Burks Jr. for an Auburn 1st down.
Yeah, also going to get pass interference on the defense as well. What a play by Perry Thompson going up high to catch that ball.
Tell you what, if not for the interference, it's an incomplete pass.
Defense.
He was out of bounds.
15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
It was a great catch, but he came down out of bounds, but the pass interference, and Auburn keeps the ball.
Yeah, I really like the effort, though, Andy. That guy went up. This is a guy that hadn't had a lot of playing time. Horatio Fields gets hurt, and now so you see the young guys stepping up, trying to make some plays for this Auburn offense. But good job of moving back towards the ball, which drew the penalty.
1st down for Auburn in Missouri territory at the Mizzou 37-yard line. A single receiver wide left. That's to the Missouri boundary. Cam Coleman, pair of receivers wide right. From the gun, some movement up front for Missouri. They get back. The snap, the handoff. Jeremiah Cobb slices through. Jeremiah inside the 35-yard line. They'll give him the 33 on the play.
Yeah, anytime those guys jumping in neutral zone, I like our center to snap that ball once he comes across the line of scrimmage, because that's a free 5.
Sterling Webb, a transfer from New Mexico State, nose tackle with the stop for Missouri. 5 yards on the gain, 2nd down for Tigers. From the 32.5-yard line. Opening drive of the game, Cobb to the left of Arnold. 1 step, now he rolls to his right. He looks to the Auburn boundary, he throws and he throws it away. The closest Auburn wide receiver was Perry Thompson. I think Arnold just threw that one away.
Yeah, he's trying to run a flood concept, but it was defended really well. You had a high corner route with an out route underneath, and then the flat, but all 3 was covered.
So this is 3rd down and 5 for Auburn at the Missouri 32.5. From the left hash. Cam Coleman comes in motion. Arnold looks that way. He gets pressured, steps up into the pocket. He's going to run it. Arnold turns the corner, 1st down, and out of bounds at the 20. 12 yards and a 1st down for Jackson Arnold.
Yeah, nice job by Jackson Arnold moving up in the pocket. You saw Missouri bring pressure off the left side. All of a sudden, Jackson moves up in the pocket, and then Perry Thompson gets a lead block out in front to spring him for the first down.
First down for Auburn. Goes with the football at the 20 after the 12-yard run for the first down by Jackson Arnold. Ball at the right hash for the Tigers, opening drive of the game. 11:47 in the first quarter of play. Simmons in motion. They hand it to Simmons. He turns upfield. Makes two men miss. He's at the 10, and he's taken down near the 5. A touchdown-saving tackle by number 6, Jalen Catalan.
Yeah, really nice blocking as well. Jeremiah Cobb leading that charge for Simmons with a gain of 15 yards on that sweep.
First down tonight for Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone. This is first and goal for Auburn from the 6-yard line. Good to see number 87, Brandon Frazier, out there tonight for the Tigers. He was questionable to play in this game earlier this week. Auburn scrimmages from the left hash. Cobb flanks the Auburn quarterback. Play clock at 3. The snap. Arnold looks, still looking. Now rolls to his right. Looking, getting pressured. At the 10, he lowers his head. Is he in? No, he's going to be shy, maybe a 4-yard gain. Toriano Pride Jr., a junior out of St. Louis with the stop. Boy, Arnold lowered that head that time, almost took it into the end zone.
Yeah, that right there get your teammates fired up. You know, you try to take one, like you don't advise your quarterback to do that, Andy, but he's trying to light some fire into this offense.
The quarterback being short of the goal line is under video review.
Replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatments and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com, as we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Pride hit Jackson Arnold, and then some help from Josiah Trotter as Arnold was spinning after that first hit. He is close to the goal line. I'm not sure that the ball crossed the goal line, but they are going to take another look at it as we send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown, a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, I'm interested to see. I know Jackson's left hand hit out of bounds, but his right arm did hit the pylon, so we'll see.
After video review, the ruling on the field has been upheld. Second down.
Yeah, I know the fans don't like it, but looking at the review, I think it's the right call. Like I said, his left hand was on the ground, but his right elbow did hit the pylon.
Yeah. Second down and goal for Auburn inside the 1-yard line.
But the football didn't touch the pylon.
PBJ, the big tight end group, Frazier, Howard, and Johnson out there for Auburn.
Yeah, I expect Auburn to probably go quarterback sneak. This time I expect Jackson to probably go low.
Yes.
Knowing that if you go high, those guys will be trying to punch at the ball. Just kind of follow those big guys and stay low.
That worked last weekend for Georgia, didn't it?
Yep.
All right, Auburn will go from the gun as well. Second and goal from the 1. Cobb flanks Arnold. Ball at the right hash for the Tigers. Opening drive. Handoff. Jeremiah Cobb. Head down and stood up at the line of scrimmage and driven back. And it's going to be third down and goal from the 1. Landon Kitchen, a junior from Huntsville, with the stop.
Yeah, I like to see Auburn see if they can get up there and quarterback sneaky when it's that close and get behind those offensive line and do the tush push.
May have lost a half yard on the play. Still inside the 1 on third down and goal. Again from the gun right hash.
See if they go one-on-one with Cam Coleman up top.
He has single coverage. Nope, it's going to be Jackson Arnold. Arnold into the end zone. He's in. Touchdown. There is a flag on the play. Arnold into the end zone. The flag thrown. Here's the call.
Offside. Defense. Number 0. Lined up in the neutral zone. That penalty's declined. Score's good.
Touchdown, Auburn! Jackson Arnold.
Yeah, you see
7th touchdown of the year for Jackson.
All right, man. You see Andy, without, your second running back, Jackson Arnold now becomes your second running back in a way.
Auburn was set up perhaps to go for two. They'll settle for the extra point. From the Auburn place kicker, Alex McPherson. Second straight week, Auburn's taken that opening drive and punched it in, and flags all over the place behind as Alex McPherson punches it through.
Illegal substitution defense. 12 players on the field at the time of the snap. The kick is good. That penalty is declined.
9 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the first quarter. The Tigers take it right down the field and put it in the end zone. CB&S Bank has a long history of stability, and just like Auburn University, they have a legacy serving their community's needs for generations. Auburn 7, Missouri about to get the ball. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Families all across Alabama rely on natural gas from Spire to cook food and warm water, even when the power's out. Because let's face it, weather is unpredictable. Your energy shouldn't be. And now, when you switch to natural gas, you can save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Find more information about savings and financing at spireenergy.com/War Eagle.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
9:54 to go in the first quarter. Tigers on top 7-0. Sun-South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 75 yards in 12 plays, 5 minutes and 6 seconds. Jackson Arnold with a 2-yard touchdown run. A 1-yard touchdown run. His 7th touchdown. That's the most by an Auburn quarterback in a season since Robbie Ashford's 7 in 2022. 12 plays, 8 rushes, 4 passes. Jeremiah Cobb was key for Auburn on first down. 4 carries for 15 yards. The first 3 carries all came on first down for Auburn on that drive.
Yeah, great pickup on first down. Auburn running the football, getting 4 and 6 yards a pop on first down. Opens up everything on the playbook. And great job by Perry Thompson on that 4th down play to jump back towards the football to help draw that 15-yard penalty to help spring that series even further.
Connor Gibbs will kick it away for Auburn. Tigers lead it 7-0. Puts a foot into it and booms it into the end zone, and there will be no return by Missouri as it hits the end line. So 1st and 10 for Mizzou. Bo Prabula leads the Mizzou Tigers on the field. 6'2", 212-pound grad student from York, Pennsylvania. 126 of 173 on the year. 72.8%. 1,370 yards, 11 touchdowns, 5 interceptions for the transfer from Penn State.
Transfer from Penn State, Andy, like you said, and now he gets his opportunity to be the lead guy here at Missouri.
Jamal Roberts opens in the backfield from the 25 in the pistol behind Prabula, between the hashes. 4 at the line of scrimmage for Auburn. Prabula looks right, rolls right, looks, throws up the field, and in and out of the hands of Brett Norfleet the tight end. That was Kayan Lee. You know Kayan's anxious to get back on the field after being ejected into the first half last week.
Yeah, Kayan Lee did a nice job of timing that throw up to go up and knock that ball down. After getting put out the game last week before halftime, he's ready to come back out here tonight. One of those leaders on that defense.
2nd and 10. As DeMarcus Riddick checks into the Auburn lineup, sets outside the left defensive end for Auburn. 2nd and 10 for Mizzou. Tailback. Hit at the line. Down he goes. Keyron Crawford was there for the Tigers.
Keyron Crawford and Keldrick Falk leading the charge on that one. Keyron did a nice job staying down the line, and then Keldrick got inside to wrap Hardy up and then finished off by Keyron Crawford. Nice play.
Missouri, 55% on 3rd down this season. 55%, but this is 3rd and 10 for Mizzou. Jamal Roberts, the tailback, flanks Perbula to his right. Double wide receivers, left, a single receiver right for Mizzou. Perbula to throw, in the pocket, throws it, pass is complete. First down across the first down marker to Kevin Coleman Jr. Transfer from Mississippi State. First down for Mizzou after a 15-yard gain on 3rd down.
Yeah, Auburn decided not to come out the Perbula on that 3rd down. He got a chance to sit back there and found his guy open in the zone.
Atkins with the stop, but not before Mizzou gets 15 yards. First down for the Mizzou Tigers at the Missouri 40. Ball at the left hash. Ahmad Hardy in the backfield in the pistol. First carry for Hardy. Stood up at the line of scrimmage. Just a host of blue jerseys were there for the Tigers. Led by Champ Anthony. Keyron Crawford helped out as well.
Yeah, good job of Keyron Crawford again, setting the edge, and that's what you got to do. You set the edge. Don't give Hardy anywhere to go. Nice job. Also, Champ Anthony coming in on that tackle from the safety position.
Approaching the 8-minute mark of the first quarter, Auburn on top 7-0. 2nd and 10 for Missouri. Hardy in the pistol behind Perbula. Hardy gets the carry. He goes down after a 5-yard loss. The first one there was Keldrick Falk.
Man, somebody got some juice tonight, Andy. You look at Keldrick Falk and Keyron Crawford. The D-line saying, we're going to come out and set the tempo tonight. It's our turn. The offensive line did their job and start the game. Now the defensive line is your turn.
Falk just knifed through. Hardy had no chance. Marquise Davis is in at the tailback spot on 3rd and 15 for Missouri. From the right hash, they bring Coleman in motion. Perbula looks to the boundary, throws up the sideline, incomplete. Intended for Coleman, no chance. Defense by Kayan Lee. And Missouri will go after 1 first down. We'll bring the punt unit in. The Tigers will get the ball back. That's your Auburn Tigers to get the ball back.
Yeah, it looked like Auburn went 2-man on that, where you got a man underneath and the safety over top. And good job by Kayan Lee of playing the underneath really well to force that high throw out of bounds.
Connor Wesselman will punt it away. 43 yards to punt. Malcolm Simmons is back. Malcolm Simmons with the catch at the 23. He's taken down maybe a yard loss on the play. He was trying to get to the Auburn sideline and was unable to do so. But Auburn gets the ball back. A 41-yard punt for Mizzou. 7:01 to go in the first quarter. Your score: Auburn 7, Missouri nothing. WM is tonight's game sponsor. WM is driving sustainability and proud to support our community. Learn more at WM.com. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn football chaplain Mike Blanc.
I look at my role of continuing what Chet started there 26 years ago, continuing to build upon a powerful, beautiful legacy that he had there. His legacy not only lives on through me, but it lives on through all the countless players, coaches, and people that he impacted. I tell people all the time, coming after Cheddar, I feel like Joshua in the Bible coming after Moses. Moses was this big biblical figure, but somebody remind me, but God used Joshua in mighty ways.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn Football is presented in part by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year for the second year in a row. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store right here in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
Auburn defensively is 6th in the country in yards per carry defensively, giving up just 2.56 yards per carry this season. 3 carries, minus 4 yards on that opening drive by this Mizzou offense. That's a heck of a way to start it from a defensive standpoint, Jason.
Yeah, you're talking about a team that rushed the football on average 270.5 yards a game and throw it 240.3 total yards, 511 per game. That's a really good start by that Auburn defense.
First down for Auburn, 1st and 10 from the Auburn at 22-yard line. Ball between the hashes. Play action, up the sideline. Man one-on-one. That's Cam Coleman. Oh, he dropped the ball at the 40. Perfectly thrown. Perfectly thrown. If he catches it, it's a foot race to the end zone.
Yeah, he couldn't throw that one any better. Jackson Arnold put that one right on the money for Cam Coleman. It's been hard for them to connect over the last couple of weeks on those long ones, and that one right there was perfect. Cam got to find a way to catch that one.
Had 2 steps on the play.
Yeah, he might have scored.
Yes, indeed. 2nd down and 10. Arnold looks, he throws. Pass is caught. Oh, excuse me, it's intercepted. Intercepted by Toriano Pride Jr. And that snaps a long stretch for Jackson Arnold. He came in with 319 consecutive passes thrown. He throws a pick there. He was trying to get the ball.
That's a tough one there. Yeah. You go from having a big play of probably getting a 50 to 55-yard gain. And then the next play, you get an interception. Now Auburn got to respond. And we talked about that in the pregame. Things are going to happen in this ball game, whether it's a call or a turnover or a play. You got to respond. See how this defense does.
Pass was behind Jeremiah Cobb, but set up in the slot. And Pride with the pick. And great field position for Missouri. Man, oh man.
Yeah, that first play should have been a big one.
Yes. First down for Missouri at the Auburn 29-yard line. Out of the pistol, Missouri brings Coleman in motion. Prabula's going to run it. Prabula makes a spin move, and a nice move. He gets across and into Auburn territory further, down across the 25-yard line. .325 completions without an interception, and that was just knocked away by the Auburn quarterback as Mizzou gets 4 more yards on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and less than a yard after the run by Ahmad Hardy.
And the thing about that, now that's off his back, right? His first interception over 300 times.
Second longest in Auburn, or in the SEC history, by the way. At 325 attempts without an interception.
See if Auburn can get stout on his 3rd down.
3rd down and a yard for Mizzou. Hardy, the carry. He's got the first down. He's taken down inside the 20-yard line. Xavier Atkins with the stop, but Hardy a first down for Mizzou to keep the drive alive. All set up on the interception thrown by Jackson Arnold.
Auburn got a couple young pucks out there. You look at Jordan Crawford Big number 95 from Birmingham, Alabama. Sitting in the middle of that defense.
Hardy in the pistol behind Pribula. Norfleet sets up outside the left tackle, their tight end. Wide receivers right and left for Mizzou. Now bring a man in motion. Play action, he rolls to his right. Pribula throws it, the pass is complete to Norfleet. And he may lose a yard on the play. Robert Woodyard with the stop, no gain on the play for Mizzou, 2nd down and 10 at the Missouri sideline.
Yeah, good job of Robert Woodyard seeing the bootleg and finding a tight end trying to come underneath behind the line of scrimmage, trying to sneak him out to the flats, cover really well.
7-0 Auburn, Mizzou on the roll. 4:42 to go. First quarter of play, Missouri 2nd and 10 from the Auburn 18. From the right hash mark. Single receivers right and left. Man comes in motion, that's Coleman. Handoff, Hardy. Hardy taken down right at the line of scrimmage. That's number 10, Amaris Williams. He just reached in and ripped down Ahmad Hardy.
It's good to see Amaris Williams back strong and healthy. Guy that missed about 2 games. It just adds depth to that rotation. You see Keldrick Falk coming into the ball game. Auburn got their best out there for this 3rd down.
We approach the 4-minute mark of the first quarter. 7-0 Auburn leads Missouri. 3rd and 10 for Mizzou at the Auburn 18.
Timeout.
Missouri calls its first timeout. 3:51 to go in the first quarter of play. And a big 3rd down and 10 coming up for Missouri. 3rd and 10 from the Auburn 18 when play resumes. Register your child ages 5 to 12 for the Auburn Tigers Kickoff Kid Contest from Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. Winners will see the kickoff from the sideline of Pat Dye Field, plus receive 4 game tickets, pregame VIP hospitality, a t-shirt, and video board recognition. Enter at auburnKickoffKid.com. 7-0 Auburn on top. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
At Auburn University's Harvard College of Business, education is tailored to each student's individual needs. Our students receive personal guidance from industry mentors and career coaches. They learn by doing, through hands-on projects and real-world experiences. The result? Graduates who don't just know business, they're ready to lead and innovate from day one. That's what makes them distinctly Harvard. Harvard College of Business, inspiring business. Discover more at harvard.auburn.edu.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
War Eagle. This is Katherine Robertson, proud graduate of Auburn University, and I'm running to be Alabama's next Attorney General. Thanks to President Trump, America is winning again. And as Attorney General, I'll make sure we keep winning. Keeping the border closed, deporting the violent illegals, and cracking down on crime. I'm proud to have the support of the Alabama Farmers Federation, along with sheriffs and police chiefs across our state. Visit KatherineForAG.com to join our team.
Paid for by Robertson for Attorney General. P.O. Box 530063, Birmingham, Alabama 35253.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Tonight's game is sponsored by WM. We're driving sustainability. Proud to support our community. Learn more at WM.com. Now, back to Jordan-Hare Stadium for more Auburn football against Missouri.
3rd and 10, Missouri at the Auburn 18. Tigers lead it. That's your Auburn Tigers lead it 7-0. 3:51 to go in the first quarter. Mizzou from the right hash sends Coleman wide left. They bunch just outside the right tackle. 3 receivers, and now bring another back across Marcus Johnson. Prabula looks to the sideline, looks to his receivers. Play clock is down to 15. On 3rd and 10 from the Auburn 18. The snap, pressure. Prabula up the seam, passes complete to Josh Manning, and that's a first down for Missouri inside the Auburn 10-yard line.
Yeah, he found that soft zone. Auburn was in a 4-down front, running a rush. Went back in cover 3.
This is a Missouri team, number 7 in the NCAA in the red zone at 97%. Both of these teams are really good offensively in the red zone this season. First and goal from the 6 for Mizzou. From the right hash mark. Prabula, quarterback draw. He's going to lose a couple. He may lose one on the play. That's about all. Bobby Jamison Travis, the first one there for the Tigers. Number 97, the senior out of Minneapolis.
Good job as well by Elijah Melendez and Xavier Atkins again coming from that backside down the line of scrimmage to get a hand on that tackle.
Second and goal from the 6. Out of the gun, Prabula. Drops to throw. Now runs out of the pocket, barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. The pressure came from Bobby Jamison Travis. Kieron Crawford finished off the Mizzou quarterback. It's going to bring up 3rd down and goal from the 6.
Another 3rd down situation. And he's talking about an offense that melts the clock. 34 minutes a game on average that they try to control the clock.
3rd and goal from the 6 for Mizzou. Ball between the hashes. Empty backfield for Bo Prabula.
Watch quarterback draw.
Now he brings Hardy into the backfield to his left. Prabula, it is the quarterback draw. He's in some trouble, and he's taken down at the line. There is a flag on the play.
She'll get a holding call against Missouri, which may get declined.
Elijah Melendez was the first one there for Auburn. We'll wait for the call from Kyle Olson.
Holding. Offense. Number 77. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's Curtis Pleager. He's a redshirt junior from Demopolis, Alabama.
Auburn declined that. They call it. It should be 4th down.
And Mizzou will bring its field goal unit out. This will be Robert Meyer, who's 7 of 8 this season. Perfect inside 30 yards this year.
Yeah, good job by the Auburn defense after sudden change. We talk about that respond. That's our motto moving forward.
Field goal just inside 25 yards. The attempt. Brett LeBlanc will snap it. Connor Wesselman will hold it. And the kick is on the way, and the kick is good. So Missouri takes advantage of the interception, but Auburn keeps Mizzou out of the end zone. Field goal makes it a 7-3 Auburn lead. Let's send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown with a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, Andy, that's what you want to see from your defense. When you get a sudden change is what we call that, where the offense has a quick turnover. They had the interception. They came back out with the right mindset. Held Missouri offense, who's top in the country, or one of the top in the country in scoring, and so they did a really good job. They did their job, but that's kind of taken up for your guys, right? Like the offense makes the turnover. That's the I got your back mindset that I look forward to seeing. They playing with a lot of energy tonight, so I look forward to watching that as we continue throughout this game.
Jason, let me give you an example of how this team can control the clock for Missouri. 24 yards, 10 plays, 5 minutes and 5 seconds. They took off the clock, the Meyer 24-yard field goal, and Auburn leads 7-3.
That's some 24 yards in 5 minutes.
10 plays, 5 minutes and 5 seconds, and they went 24 yards.
That's why it's important for this Auburn offense to stay on top of Missouri, so they have to play from behind, so they can't do that to you.
Pleasant, the deep man for Auburn, at the right hash at the goal line. To take this kickoff by Oliver Robbins. He booms it. Pleasant was 2 yards deep in the end zone. He watched it go over his head. And Auburn will have first down and 10 at its 25-yard line. First drive, Auburn was sensational, going 75 yards in 12 plays, and Jackson Arnold capped it off with a touchdown run. Second drive for Auburn. Auburn had the deep man open, did not get the ball to him after a drop by Cam Coleman, and on the next play, after 325 consecutive attempts, Jackson Arnold threw his first interception in an Auburn uniform.
Yeah, I like them to stay aggressive, though.
First down for Auburn from the 25 inside the left hash. Jeremiah Cobb, no. They throw it to the sideline, and Coleman drops it again. That's 2 straight drops for Cam Coleman.
Yeah, that's something you just typically don't see from a big-time receiver like Cam Coleman. You just got to relax a little bit and lock in.
24 catches, 305 yards, a couple touchdowns this season, 10 TDs in his Auburn career. Second down and 10 for Auburn. From the 25. Cobb to the left of Jackson Arnold on second down and 10. Now Cobb in motion out of the backfield. They throw, pass complete. That is Cam Coleman for 5 yards to the 30. So it's going to bring up third down and 5 for Auburn.
I like the play call, Andy, because you got your star receiver. He had 2 big drops, but you come right back to him. You try to get his confidence going. I like that.
Auburn 3 of 5 on third down. This is third and 5 for Auburn from its 30-yard line. Trips to the wide side of the field. Now Singleton comes in motion across the set and sets up just outside the left tackle. Now back to the right. Play clock is at 10. The snap to Arnold, and I think Auburn called a timeout. There appeared to be a little bit. Nope, there's a flag.
Auburn got to let the guys get set. You had Jeremiah Cobb and Singleton both moving in motion. You got to be set for a full second.
Offense. Not all 11 of the players were set for 1 second prior to the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
So it'll be third down and 10 after the penalty. Boy, penalties have been an enormous factor against Auburn in the 3 previous losses to Oklahoma, Texas A&M, and Georgia.
Yeah,
There's third and 10.
That would have been open, too. Harris Singleton ran the right route, but got to be set.
On third down and 10, Mizzou puts 5 at the line of scrimmage. Rushes 6. Arnold taken down in the backfield. Chris McClellan got him. Senior from Canton, Ohio.
Man, that's what we talk about. You can't get behind schedule. As long as Auburn's offense is on schedule, they're able to dial different things up in their playbook. You get against this defensive front with these 4 guys they got with Young, Webb, McClellan, and Wilson second up front. It's not a pretty sight. So what Auburn's got to do is continue to stay on schedule and try to eliminate the drops in the penalties.
Kevin Coleman drops back to the Missouri 40 to take this punt by Hudson Cock. High and a fair catch called for. Back at the 35-yard line, Coleman takes it in, and Missouri will have first and 10 at its 35 after a 46-yard punt by Hudson Cock. 9 seconds to go in the first quarter play. Auburn scored on its first drive. Missouri took advantage of an interception to get a field goal. It's a 7-3 Auburn lead with 9 seconds to go in the first quarter of play. It's a big day of football across the Southeastern Conference. A lot of folks have called this Separation Saturday with regard to the playoffs. This is a Missouri team that certainly has eyes on that playoff right now.
Yeah, and there's also an Auburn team. If you look at the rest of our schedule, it's an opportunity that you can go on a run. But you got to take care of business tonight first.
Ahmad Hardy in the pistol behind Perbula. Norfleet, the tight end, sets up just outside the left tackle from the right hash. Hand off to Hardy. Bounces to the outside, 5 yards, 10 yards, 15 yards, and out of bounds down the Missouri sideline. $17 yards and a first down for Missouri to take us to the end of the first quarter of play. The score after 1 at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Auburn 7, Missouri 3. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey, this is DeMarcus Riddick, looking for a street legal golf cart. Diamond Golf Carts has the largest selections in the state, and the store is right off the Opelika Road, closer than you think, with the location in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville. Raising the bar since 2012, golf cart sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Carts is full service for all your golf carts need, and they offer pickup and delivery. Carrying brands such as Easy Go, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCart.com and drive different, drive Diamond.
From the thrill of the game to your own peaceful retreat, all in one game day. The Residences at Arbor Lake in the heart of Auburn combines comfort, connection, and calm. A short drive from the stadium and AU campus, the Residences at Arbor Lake is a 35-acre escape with stock fishing lake and private balcony for each unit in the 55-plus apartment community, locally owned and operated. Discover your quiet place. The Residences at Arbor Lake. War Eagle.
Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is Ray Hornsby at Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing. We believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It is about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. Honest service, faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084. Brad Law back at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Start of the second quarter. Auburn leads 16th-ranked Missouri 7-3. Fairly even first quarter. Auburn ran 17 plays for 58 yards. Missouri ran 16 plays for 52. So one more play for Auburn, 6 more total yards. Tigers have done it more on the ground than through the air, and Auburn balanced 9 rushing plays, 8 passing plays for the Tigers. Jeremiah Cobb, 4 carries, 15 yards. Jackson Arnold, 4 carries, 10. That does include a 7-yard sack, so 3 carries for 17 yards. Otherwise, through the air, the Auburn quarterback, 3 of 8 for 18 yards, and his first interception of the season. Bo Pribula, 3 for 5, 26 yards through the air. Ahmad Hardy, 7 attempts, 19 yards, but 17 of those came on the final play of the first quarter, the first play of this current Missouri possession. Mizzou held the ball 1 more minute than Auburn. Tigers got their 3 points after the Auburn turnover. Tigers with 2 tackles for loss in the first quarter. Ready for the second 15 minutes. Tigers on defense, leading Missouri 7-3. Andy Burcham, Jason Campbell bring you the second quarter.
Hardy came into this ball game, Brad, second in the country in rushing and best in yards after contact. 606 yards of his 782 coming into this game are after the contract, or after contact. That's the most in the country. First and 10 at the 48. Hardy again. Hardy to the Auburn 45, head down and all the way down to the Auburn 40. And there's an example of what he does after the initial contact. 10 yards on the play. He was hit after about 3 yards.
Yeah, you don't want to let him get going. You got to try to meet him at the point of attack before he gets speed and power.
He's set up in the pistol. Carries again. This time stood up at the line. He got a yard on the play. Coming up to make the stop for the Tigers. Number 47, Malik Blockton for the Tigers. He got some help from Caleb Harris.
We saw that when Auburn met him at the line of scrimmage. That's what you got to do against a guy like Hardy. He has a strong, stiff arm, but he's also low gravity because he's 5'10", has big, strong legs.
3rd and 2 for Missouri. Missouri 3 of 5 on 3rd down tonight. They come out of the huddle on 3rd and 2 at the Auburn 40. They fake the pitch. Pribula with the first down inside the 35-yard line before Kean Lee brings him down with some help from Elijah Melendez. 5 yards on the play. First down. Now 4 of 6 on 3rd down tonight for Missouri.
Yeah, they motioned it back out of the backfield, and they ran what you call a fake pitch to try to spread the linebackers in the nickel out and then just take Bo Pribula right up inside the line of scrimmage to pick up that first down.
First down for Missouri at the Auburn 34 right hash mark. Jordan Harris, the tight end in the slot to the right, now goes in motion. Handoff goes to Hardy, and Hardy tackled at the ankles after about a half yard on the play by Dallas Walker, the 4th. He got some help from Xavier Atkins. Dallas had him by the ankles. As Hardy came forward, he got 2 yards on the play.
And the reason they eat up so much clock, Andy, with their drives, because they run the ball so much on first and second down, and they put themselves in third down. They're trying to get to third and 3 to 4 each time.
270 yards a game on the ground, number 6 in the country coming in. 2nd down and 9. Perbula flips it out to the left to Johnson. Johnson, 1st down and more, angles to the Auburn sideline, turns up field at the 20 and gets out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Jay Crawford took him out of bounds. It's an 18-yard gain.
They run the quick screen. Got blockers out in front of him. Marquise Johnson with his athleticism able to cut that ball all the way across the field.
And you can see now Missouri getting into a rhythm offensively. At the Auburn 14, 1st down for Mizzou from the right hash. Hardy in the pistol. Perbula walks to the line of scrimmage. Play clock is at 7. Now back to the pistol with 4. Down to 2, the snap. Hardy, the carry, off right tackle. And Xavier Atkins was the first one there for Auburn. Got some help from his Auburn teammates. He got 2 yards on the play. Caleb Harris helping out the talented Auburn linebacker out of Houston, Texas. And it's going to bring up 3rd down. Missouri already 4 of 6 on 3rd down. They're 55%. Excuse me, this is 2nd down. They are 55% coming into tonight.
Yeah, you see the Auburn defense try to group tackle Mod Hardy. You see how strong it is to take 3-4 guys to get him down. But that's what you got to do against a team like this that likes to run the football, is wrap up.
2nd and 7 from the Auburn 11. Empty backfield for Perbula with Johnson in motion. They throw it in the slot. It's the screen, and shy of the 1st down, Josh Manning, but he gets his 2nd effort, and he gets inside the 5 down to the 3.
Yeah, they got a couple offensive linemen coming in behind that pile and pushed him across the line for that 1st down.
And now it's 1st and goal for Mizzou inside the Auburn 2. New set of defenders on the field for the Tigers of Auburn. Well, the momentum of this game certainly changed with that interception. And now Missouri looking to take the lead right here. 1st and goal from the 2. Handoff, Hardy, left tackle, touchdown Missouri. 10th touchdown of the year for Hardy, and Missouri goes on top at the 10-21 mark of the 2nd quarter of play. 2-yard run by Ahmad Hardy.
Yeah, Missouri got a short field to start with on this drive, and in a team like that offensively, you just can't give them those short fields. Auburn's just got to get the ball back offensively, just lock in. Had a couple key drops that's kind of stalled Auburn's offense on those last 2 drives.
Robert Meyer out for the extra point. Connor Wesselman will hold it. Brett LeBlanc will snap it. 10:21 to go in the 2nd quarter of play. And the extra point is on the way, and the extra point is good for Missouri. 10-7 Missouri with the lead. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, channel 84, and streaming on the SiriusXM app. 65 yards, 9 plays, 4 minutes, and 48 seconds for Missouri. The touchdown run by Hardy gives Mizzou the lead. Our score, Missouri 10, Auburn 7. 10:21 to go in the 2nd quarter, and Auburn football continues in a moment.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Hey Auburn fans, if you're a nursing mother, wounded veteran, special needs family, or caring for an elderly loved one, Snazzy is here to support you. This season, snag free parking passes for select families at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Plus, Snazzy gives away a VIP package every home game. Nominate someone in these groups at snazzy.org. Everything Snazzy does is thanks to Carrier, the inventors of modern air conditioning. Head to snazzy.org now to learn more and apply. Snazzy, accessibility for all.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Missouri leads Auburn 10-7 with 10:21 to go in the first half of play. Pleasant deep for Auburn to take the kickoff from Oliver Robbins. Missouri did what Missouri does on that drive, just a lot of Ahmad Hardy. Very short kickoff, but a low line drive kickoff is a better way to put it, into the end zone. Here's Brad Law with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. Texas A&M keeping Arkansas at arm's length. It's 45-35 Aggies, 2.5 minutes to go. Razorbacks have the ball at the A&M 40, though, trying to rally late. Alabama and Tennessee are tied at 7 midway through the second quarter in Tuscaloosa. Tennessee with possession deep in their own territory. And outside the SEC, 13th-ranked Notre Dame leads number 20 USC 14-10. Trojans driving deep in Notre Dame territory. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard. Andy, back to you.
First down from the Auburn 25. Wide receivers right and left. Singleton in motion out of the backfield. The carry by Jeremiah Cobb, and he gets a yard, and that's about all. Zion Young with the stop. Got some help from Darius Smith. And Smith is an injury for Missouri. He's on the field right in the middle of the turf here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. 2 yards on the carry by Jeremiah Cobb. Clearly Auburn's RB1 tonight. And he has been the only tailback on the field. We have yet to see Omar Mabson II in that Auburn backfield tonight, with Damari Alston moving on from the Auburn Ball Club.
It looked like Smith was on the ground. He tried to hit Cobb and caught himself in an awkward situation.
He is lying on his back at the line of scrimmage with the Missouri medical crew tending to the 6'4", 240-pound redshirt junior from Baxley, Georgia, a transfer after he played 2 years with the Bulldogs at Georgia. They continue to work on the Jack linebacker for Mizzou. 10-7, Mizzou on top. 10-11 to go in the first half, and now Smith is up, and looks like he's going to walk off the field under his own power. Second down and 8 for Auburn. See if the Auburn offense can get untracked again. Boy, it was terrific on that opening drive. Has stalled of late, including an interception.
Auburn did a nice job on the opening drive, mixing it up, but big plays was key on first down. It was getting 4 and 6 yards on first down. And everything kind of changed after the long throw and the big drop by Cam. They got to try to get back on schedule offensively.
Perry Thompson wide right, Cam Coleman wide left. Singleton sets up in the slot. Cobb to the right of Arnold. They pitch it. Singleton cuts up field. Singleton gets 2 more yards before he is pushed back on the play by Tristan Newsom. 6'3", 230-pound linebacker from Independence, Missouri. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5 for Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn trying to catch Missouri in a substitution.
Auburn 2 of 4 on 3rd down. Mizzou puts 3 down linemen on this 3rd down and 5. They rush 4. Arnold with time. Now flushed out of the pocket. Arnold gets a blocker in front of him, but he only got 2 or 3 more yards. And it's going to bring up 4th down in a punting situation for the Tigers. Auburn goes 3 and out on this drive.
Yeah, he brought Eric Singleton across in motion. They gave him an option route, which was a 3-way go. If it's zone, you sit. If it's man, you can break in or out. On that one, Jackson wanted Eric to break inside, but he broke outside, and the defender was able to cut underneath it and couldn't throw it.
Kevin Coleman drops to receive for Mizzou. Back at the 25, Hudson Cock boots it away. Coleman with a fair catch at the 22-yard line. 8 minutes, 35 seconds to go in the first half of play. After a 45-yard punt for Missouri, Mizzou will have 1st and 10 to start at its own 22. Mizzou on top of Auburn by a score of 10-7. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Start your Auburn football game day with the Tiger Tailgate Show, presented by Conecuh Sausage, with former players telling stories about the past, picks from around the SEC, a first word from Coach Freeze, and plenty of special features and surprises. Wherever you listen, you're invited to the Tiger Tailgate Show, presented by Conecuh Sausage. 3 hours before every game, only on the Auburn Sports Network.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
8:35 in the second, 10-7, Mizzou on top. We send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown, a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, this is the area of concern when you start talking about this Mizzou offense. You're talking about now time of possession, they're +4, and they're getting the ball. But the other part of it is you don't want your defense out there because you don't want this running back and these guys to start going and those 1-2 yard gains start to turn in 5 and 10 where your defensive line is getting wore down. So that's something to watch out for here.
Already, Missouri +4 minutes in time of possession at this point. 1st and 10, Mizzou from the 22. They get the ball to Roberts off the left side. Roberts keeps the legs moving forward. He gets a couple yards on the play. DeMarcus Riddick was there for the Tigers. So was Jaquez Robinson. Jamal Roberts, a redshirt sophomore from St. Louis.
Auburn, you know, Missouri likes to run the ball on 1st and 2nd down, and they do throw it on 2nd down. It's typically a slip screen or a quick screen.
2nd and 8 for Mizzou. At the Mizzou 24.5 yard line. Coleman in motion. Prabula rolls. He throws. The pass is in and out of the hands of Roberts. If he holds on to the ball, he's got a 1st down. But the pass was a little bit behind him, and Roberts could not bring it in. It's going to bring up 3rd down for Missouri. 3rd and 8 for Mizzou.
Yeah, see, that's the other thing about the Missouri offense, right? Like you said, he got to catch that ball, though, Andy, but he dropped that. Now that creates a 3rd and long situation.
Got to take advantage if you're Auburn right here. Mizzou 4 of 6 on 3rd down tonight.
See if Auburn decides to bring pressure. On the first 2 third and longs, they didn't bring pressure. They was able to find guys in the open zone. See if Coach Durkin decides to bring pressure this time.
Johnson and Coleman stack up wide right. Perbula drops to throw. He throws to the sideline. Pass is caught, and it is a first down. Pass was caught by Donovan Olabide right in front of the Missouri bench.
Thing is, you can't tell if he controlled the catch out of bounds because so many people over there.
That looks like he did. It was a good catch, good throw. First down for Missouri.
That's its third and long they've been able to convert.
Missouri is now 5 of 7 on third down. From the 35, Missouri scrimmages from the left hash mark. Movement up front by Auburn. They have a free play. They throw the free play, and it's incomplete. Intended for Marquise Johnson. Auburn defended that one well.
Number 15 in the neutral zone at the time of the snap. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Second and 5. Excuse me, first and 5.
Kedra Fall got a little anxious on that one. Tried to time the snap count up when he heard the first clap.
And a nice job by Connor Tollinson to snap it, the Missouri center.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Anytime you catch those defensive guys in that neutral zone across the line of scrimmage, just snap it. Get those easy 5 yards. But we got to be able to understand that.
First and 5 from the 40. That's the Mizzou 40. Auburn rushes 5. Perbula gets pressured. He throws. Pass complete to Hardy. He's got the first down. He's across midfield to the Auburn 48-yard line. 12 yards on the first, the pitch and catch from Perbula to Hardy.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing, Andy, is they want to run it on first down and throw it on second down. But if they do throw it on first down, it's some form of rollout pass. Or if they do it on second down, it's a rollout pass or it's a quick screen. They don't do a lot of different things on first and second down to get them off schedule.
First down to the Auburn 49 for Mizzou from the right hash. 10-7, Missouri leads it. Hardy bounces to the outside, gets taken down from behind on the play. He'll still get 2 yards. Xavier Atkins gets off the bottom of the pile for Auburn. 2nd and 8. Nobody breaks more tackles and gets more yards after contact than number 29 for Missouri, Ahmad Hardy. That's in the country. And Hardy now splits out wide right, closest to the Auburn sideline.
Yeah, Ahmad Hardy has a lot of carries early on this season so far as well.
From the right hash for Mizzou. 2nd down and 8 at the Auburn 47. Hardy now comes back in motion across the set. Perbula looks to the Auburn boundary, throws, pass is complete, and near the first down to Donovan Olabide. That's Olabide. He's going to be about a half-yard shy of the first down. Freshman out of Chicago.
Yeah, they gave him the first down.
So first down for Mizzou.
Yeah, Mizzou just continue to just milk that clock and just run the ball in short passing game. That's all they do is try to stay on schedule and just kind of wear you down with that big offensive line.
Clock rolls down to 5:20 in the first half. Mizzou on top 10-7 and on the march. First down at the Auburn 39 from the right hash. Hardy, the carry. Hardy gets a couple. And an Auburn player down and hurting. And that is Robert Woodyard Jr. He gets up, though. 4 yards on that carry. 4 yards. And he was hit near the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Auburn's got to find a way to try to create a turnover or create a negative play by this Mizzou offense because they just taking this thing all the way down to 2, 3, and 4 seconds.
4:44 and counting in the second quarter. 2nd down and 6 for Missouri at the Auburn 35. Play clock is down to 3. They get the play off. Hardy, and he's going to lose a couple yards. As we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Amaris Williams with a big stop for Auburn, a loss on the play. 4 minutes to go in the half. Mizzou, 3rd and 7. Third down has not been a problem for Missouri. They're 5 of 7 tonight.
And Auburn's got to get off the field. They've done a good job of creating them into 3rd and long situations, but you got to get off the field. They've been able to complete 5 of 7 of 3rd downs.
Play clock is down to 1, and Missouri is going to have to burn a timeout. Stops the clock with 3 minutes and 43 seconds to go in the second quarter. When play resumes, Missouri 3rd and 7 at the Auburn 36. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Auburn football. Let's go, Tigers. SeatGeek. Missouri 10, Auburn 7. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers.
Tonight's game against Missouri is sponsored by WM. We're driving sustainability. Proud to support our community. Learn more at WM.com.
3rd and 6 for Missouri when play resumes. Mizzou on top of Auburn 10-7 and controlling the clock to a tune of 12 minutes and 46 seconds. Auburn's 8:39. Auburn just hasn't mounted anything offensively since the opening drive of the game.
Yeah, we haven't been able to get a lot of pressure on Bo Perbula as well. See if we can get pressure here on this 3rd down or force an errant throw or at least a long field goal attempt.
And Missouri has its backup kicker. They're not real deep. They don't kick very deep either. This is a big play, 3rd and 7. From the right hash, Perbula to throw. Gets some pressure, he throws. Pass is caught inside the Auburn 20-yard line down to the 17. Nice catch by Kevin Coleman Jr. And a nice throw by Perbula, and that's a first down for Missouri.
Yeah, another big throw on 3rd down, an accurate throw at that.
Mizzou is 6 of 8 on 3rd down.
Yeah, that's the difference in the ball game right now. Auburn's defense is doing a good job of creating them into 3rd downs, but you're giving up the 3rd downs with those accurate throws and catches.
He didn't have a big window to throw it, but he threw it perfectly to Coleman. First down for Missouri at the Auburn 16-yard line at the right hash. Perbula around the right end, and he'll get a yard maybe, and that's about all. Nope, they'll give him 2. 2 yards on the play around right end. Eric Winters, the freshman from Enterprise, Alabama, the high school All-American there to make the stop for Auburn. 2nd and 8 for Missouri. Clock rolls down, 2:46 and counting in the second quarter of play. Missouri on top of Auburn, 10-7.
This is even more important for the Auburn defense to hold them to a field goal, knowing that Mizzou gets the ball to start the third quarter. So you can't allow them to get a touchdown on this drive.
Second down for Missouri at the Auburn 14. Perbula, slip screen. They try to get it out there to Johnson. He's going to lose a couple yards on the play. Stop was made by Keyron Crawford for Auburn. Nicely done by the senior out of Memphis, Tennessee, and a timeout is called. Stops the clock with 2 minutes, 22 seconds to go.
Auburn trying to take
in the third quarter.
Take a timeout now and then hopefully stop them here on third down. And then that leave you still with 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
You got 2 minute and still 2 timeouts.
Yeah, got the 2 minute timeout coming up. 10-7 Missouri.
And it's so important because the way they milk the clock so much, you have to get off the field on this third down and not allow them in the end zone, especially with them receiving the ball to start the second half. You got to give your offense a chance to see if we can go down and get some points.
This drive started with 8.5 minutes to go in the second quarter, down to 2:23 right now. And we're going to see more of this in the second half. It's a very tough ball club to come from behind on if you don't get turnovers.
If Auburn show blitz and drop back in the zone to try to keep everything underneath.
3rd and 11 for Missouri on this third down. The Mizzou Tigers 6 of 8 in this first half on third down. From the 18, Perbula drops to throw. Throws up the sideline, and it's picked up by Kayan Lee. There's your turnover. Intended for Manning. It was a little bit behind him, and Kayan Lee comes up with the interception. He had 2 last year. He picks up another here tonight, and that's the 3rd interception of the year for the Tigers. And that means another $1,000 for Children's of Alabama through the Picks for Kids program. Participating Chick-fil-A restaurants are donating $1,000 for each Tiger pick, up to $10,000. Eat more chicken and War Eagle from Chick-fil-A.
Kayan Lee did such an outstanding job. Coach Durkin lined up in cover 0 blitz, making the ball have to come out of Babula's hand. And Kayan Lee just set at 9 yards.
Tipped it. He tipped it to himself.
And understanding that that's what they're trying to do. And what a great turnover to take points off the board for Mizzou. Big play.
2:18 to go in the second quarter. Just the 3rd interception of the year for Auburn for Perbula. That's his 6th. We said get pressure on the guy, and you can get a pick, and Auburn did just that. First down for Auburn. From the Tigers 7, from the right hash. Out of the gun. Handoff, Jeremiah Cobb. Jeremiah powers forward across the 10, out to the 12. Likely to take us down to the 2-minute timeout.
Auburn probably going to see if they can get him to jump off sides and get a free 5 before the 2-minute.
And they will not. Auburn snapped it right after they went to the 2-minute timeout. For those of you in the stadium tonight, you're encouraged to stay in your seats at halftime. Tonight, the Auburn band turns inside out with a range of music for every emotion, featuring songs from Michael Bublé, Boston, Rihanna, Bruno Mars, Lady Gaga, and Ozzy Osbourne. That's a great group. Auburn University Marching Band has something for every state of mind. You don't want to miss it. 2nd and 4 for Auburn from the Tiger 13 when we come back. Missouri on top of Auburn 10-7. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn basketball is a whole experience.
This one's over. The Auburn Tigers are Final Four bound.
The reigning SEC champions open the season with 3 straight home games.
At the top, it's Pettiford penetrates. 18-footer right side. Bang! Big splash from the wing. Auburn wins.
The Tigers are back, beginning November 3rd, only on the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for more than a degree? At Auburn's Harbert College of Business, we give you the competitive edge that sets you apart. Our programs combine classroom knowledge with practical experience, supported by mentors and career experts who align your education with your goals. It's a personalized approach that builds confidence and creates opportunities. Be ready to lead. Be ready to innovate. Harbert College of Business, inspiring business. Learn more at harbert.auburn.edu.
At East Alabama Health, our team of employees and physicians is ranked among the best season after season. In the past year alone, Becker's has named us one of the top 150 places to work in healthcare. Newsweek has called us the best in-state hospital. And for the second year in a row, Newsweek also named us as one of America's best maternity hospitals. But you know what makes us most proud at East Alabama Health? Is being an official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Join our winning team today at eastalabamahealth.org.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Second and 4 for Auburn at the 2-minute timeout. Auburn scrimmages from its 13-yard line. Auburn trails Missouri 10-7. Big interception by Kayan Lee going in. Missouri had the ball, had taken tons of time off the clock, trying to take a 2-score lead into the locker room at the half. Remember, Mizzou gets the ball coming out of halftime, and Kayan Lee stepped in front of an intended pass for the third interception of the year for Auburn and the third for Kayan Lee. Second down and 4 for Auburn from its 13-yard line. 4 at the line of scrimmage for Missouri. Arnold is going to run it. Jackson Arnold angles to his right, comes up about a yard shy of the first down.
I think he could have got the first down. He just get upfield. He went sideways at the last minute trying to get out of bounds, which I think they gave it to him.
Clock stop with 1:54 to go. Here's 3rd and 1. Auburn quickly back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 1 for Auburn from the right hash mark. Play action. They throw it to the boundary. Pass is complete. Cam Coleman, first down, out of bounds near the 25.
Got a flag.
Toriano Pride with the stop after a 12-yard gain thrown in the Auburn backfield. This one's likely to come back.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Oh.
Defense, number 20.
You know, we got to hold our breath around here.
I beg your pardon.
15 yards to be out of the play. First down.
We have to hold our breath when you see a flag on the ground.
Yeah, and especially one back there.
All right.
I think they got him in the head after the play. Yeah. That's a slap to the side of the head.
Oh, yeah, hit him up high.
No
right
question about that one by Nicholas Rodriguez, who is immediately taken out of the game for Missouri. That takes the ball out to the Auburn 40. 1:48 to go in the second quarter. Tigers of Auburn trail 10-7. Ball at the left hash. They bring an extra man. Ball is deflected and incomplete. I think was looking for Preston Howard, the tight end, but the ball was knocked down or deflected into the air at the line of scrimmage. Clock stop with 1:44 to go in the second quarter.
They're giving them very soft coverage on the outside and the inside for that matter. But you got your outside catch and get out of bounds.
Arnold 5 of 11 for 30 yards on the night. A couple wide receivers stack up at the Auburn sideline. Play action by Jackson. He looks, he throws up the seam. He has a man open, it's caught! Cam Coleman at the 15! Cam Coleman just went up and took it down. Sandana Banner was there. 45 yards and an Auburn first down.
Yeah, great play design by the Auburn offense. They stacked Eric Singleton and Cam Coleman together. Singleton runs the post. Cam Coleman runs the wheel route straight down the sideline. Great accurate throw as well by Jackson Arnold. Way to go up and get the ball, Cam. Big play by Auburn.
First down for Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone. Ball is at the 15 of Missouri. From the left hash, Arnold turns. He hands the ball to Cobb, and Jeremiah gets 2 yards, maybe 3, before he's turned back on the play. At the bottom of that pile, Zion Young, outstanding senior defensive end from Atlanta, Georgia, transferred in from Michigan State. Yep. Clock rolls down, 1:14 and counting. Second down and 9 for Auburn at the 13. Yeah, that's the Missouri 13.
Clock's not an issue right now for the Auburn offense.
From the left hash, Arnold, 2 throw. Looks right, now looks left, gonna flush. He's flushed out of the pocket. He looks and is taken down back at the 15. I think he wanted to throw to Eric Singleton, who was in the vicinity.
Yeah, he had Eric early in that play. If he should go ahead and take it, you got Eric Singleton one-on-one on a swing route, really, out in open space with one-on-one. I take that matchup any day.
And Auburn calls a timeout, stops the clock with 56 seconds to go. And it will be 3rd down and 11 for Auburn at the Missouri 15-yard line. We get another look at the play.
Yeah, once he moved up in the pocket, you just flip that thing out there to Eric. Let Eric make a one-on-one play for you. I take his matchup against any DB safety anywhere in the nation with that guy in the open field.
56 seconds to go in the second quarter. This will be 3rd and 11 for Auburn at the 15-yard line. Auburn still has a timeout remaining. All right, what do you do here on 3rd and 11, Jason, quickly?
Well, the first thing, you can pick up a first down. That's the biggest thing here. You get down 25-yard line, but Eli calls a timeout.
Yeah, he looked at the Auburn offensive alignment, and Missouri called its final timeout of the half.
Yeah, I think they didn't like the look that they had on Eric Singleton to the boundary.
3rd and 11 for Auburn at the Missouri 15-yard line. 56 seconds to go in the first half of play. This set up by the interception by Kayan Lee as Missouri was trying to go up by 2 scores. Downstairs, Ronnie Brown, a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, the thing you want to be here is careful. You don't want to try to force something and end up with a turnover. The good thing is you're already in field goal range. You just want to make sure, one, you protect the football, but then you come up with your best red zone play to get to the first down, and then you kind of eat up some clock. Continue. You still got that timeout in your pocket. So we'll be interested to see what they do here with 3rd and 11 in scoring position to tie the game up before the half.
Ronnie, Missouri is now out of timeouts. Auburn has one more left.
The thing is, I think the first down mark is, I can't see it, is on the 4.
Yes.
So they
actually the 3. Auburn needs the 3 for a first down.
So I imagine that Missouri is going to play some form of zone here. So you may have a guy on a sit down over middle. You see Cam and Eric.
Yep, okay, they go wide left. That's the wide side of the field. Single coverage on Perry Thompson to the Missouri boundary. They rush an extra man. Arnold taken down back at the 22-yard line.
Man,
they brought the house, and Jackson just didn't have a lot of time to set up.
Yeah, really nice play design by Eric and Cam at the bottom. Had Eric wide open and back in the end zone for a touchdown down the middle, but just didn't have the time. Like you said, the pocket collapsed really fast.
Big-time sack by Sterling Webb, a senior out of St. Louis, transfer from New Mexico State. He played against Auburn here.
Auburn's going to try to take this clock down as far as they can and then call timeout so the Missouri don't have a chance before half to do anything with it.
And it will be up to Alex McPherson. Trying to give Auburn any kind of momentum going into the locker room, trying to tie things up here at the end of the first half of play.
Yeah, on that last play, you saw Missouri run a saw blitz, we call it. I mean, a guy off the edge on each side. Jackson didn't have time to step up in the pocket to try to find Eric in the back of the end zone down the middle.
That's the 43rd sack against Jackson Arnold in his 10 SEC games in his career. This will be a 41-yarder by Alex McPherson. The holder is Hudson Cock. Reed Hughes will snap it as Auburn tries to tie it at the end of the first half of play, just inside the right hash mark. Snapped down by McPherson, and he left it wide right.
Oh, man.
His first miss of the season, and just the 3rd of his Auburn career. Plenty of distance, but he left it wide right. It tried to hook in there, but he left it outside.
That's one of those momentum plays, Andy. Like I said, we just got to respond. Great drive to get down in the field goal range. Just missed it a little bit right.
And with 6 seconds to go, Missouri gets the ball back and an opportunity to take the lead into the locker room at the half. 10-7 Missouri. 6 seconds remaining in the first half of play. Well, that sack turned out to be very, very big.
Yeah, the sack
on third down.
Yeah, knocked us back a little bit further. And
yeah.
In fact, it was on the right hash, too, because the ball was in the middle of the field.
Missouri will take a knee, and the first half will come to a close. Auburn scored first. Missouri with 10 unanswered points. And Missouri will have the ball to open the second half of play as we wait for Ronnie Brown to talk things over with the Tigers head coach, Hugh Freeze. Again, for the second straight week, Auburn scores on the first drive of the game. But this time, Missouri has the lead going into the locker room at the half. And let's go down. Ronnie Brown with Auburn head coach Hugh Freeze.
All right, Coach, first half, emotional, ups and downs, a few opportunities. Tell me what your thoughts are going into it.
Yeah, just we have to learn to play winning football. That means making the field goals when you have them, catching touchdowns when you have them, and still taking too many sacks. We had a few drops I thought that hurt us on drives 2 and 3, and then they kept the ball for a good bit of the second quarter, so we didn't get many options there. But I think we're okay with the plan. We just got to go execute it.
All right, Coach, we're going to let you get in. All right, guys, you hear it. It's a game of opportunities. They've had a few. We've missed a few opportunities. Like you said, missed field goal, missed opportunity for a big play first half. So, Jason, guys, back in the booth.
All right, Ronnie.
What are your thoughts if you were head coach going into the half after this first half?
Well, at halftime, you got to go in saying, guys, we're down 10-7, but, we've pretty much taken points off the board on our own selves. And what we mean by that is the missed field goal is a momentum swinger, right? Like, we got to hit those field goals within that distance. But then the main thing is, we had the big drop by Cam on the long ball. That's an opportunity to go up 2 scores. And when you can go up 2 scores against a Missouri team that likes to milk the clock, that's a huge difference. So now you got to go in 10-7 and understand the importance come out of the half. You got to get them off the field. You can't allow them to get up 2 scores with the way they control the clock.
With the score at the half, Missouri 10, Auburn 7. Here's Brad Law with the Truckworks halftime report.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. And we start, as we always do, with the check of scores from around the SEC. Number 21, Texas leads Kentucky 7-3, 3 minutes before halftime in Lexington. An early second quarter touchdown for the Longhorns and a late second quarter field goal for the Wildcats. So 7-3 Texas on top at Kentucky as they approach halftime. They're at the half in Tuscaloosa, 6th-ranked Alabama, manhandling number 11 Tennessee at the half. It's 23-7 Crimson Tide. Outside the SEC, Washington State bidding for the upset at 18th-ranked Virginia. Cougars on top of the Cavaliers 20-17. They have led throughout. They've still got 10 minutes to go, however, in Charlottesville. Meanwhile, in South Bend, they've gone to the half. 13th-ranked Notre Dame leads 20th-ranked USC 14-13. Early third quarter in Tampa, number 19 South Florida, comfortably in front of Florida Atlantic 21-6. It is the Holy War in Provo late second period. 15th-ranked BYU and number 23 Utah are tied at 7. 24th-ranked Cincinnati leads Oklahoma State in Stillwater. It's 21-10 Bearcats there late in the second quarter in that ballgame. Some finals, UAB picked up a win over 22nd-ranked Memphis, dealing those Tigers their first loss of the season, 31-24 in Birmingham. 7th-ranked Texas Tech came all the way back with 15 fourth-quarter points to take the lead at Arizona State, but the Sun Devils responded with a field goal drive late, and the Sun Devils up in the Red Raiders give them their first loss of the season, 26-22. Final from the SEC, 4th-ranked Texas A&M, a winner at Arkansas, 45-42 today in Fayetteville, and that is where Auburn goes next. It'll be Auburn at Arkansas next Saturday morning, 11:45 Central is the kick time from Reynolds Razorback Stadium. We'll be on the air at 8:30 next Saturday morning from Fayetteville. This is the Truckworks halftime report. The Tigers trail 16th-ranked Missouri by just a field goal. It's 10-7. Truckworks is the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. A recap of the first half, complete with highlights when we come back. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Bill Giants Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy, and today it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more. Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
New York Times bestselling author Ace Atkins.
And that is my job. And I think it's a hard thing to explain to people is, what do you do? And they think that it's kind of an easygoing job where, when the muse hits me, I, dash out some things in a journal and I freeform and all that kind of stuff. But it does go back a lot to my background with athletics is showing up, putting the work in, doing the best you can every day. One thing I learned from Terry Bowden, which is 100%, and then get off the field and leave it. But get on there quickly, get the job done, get off the field. And so that's kind of what I think about every day with writing.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
This is the Truckworks Halftime Report, and these are the first half highlights as called by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Tigers down just 3 at the half to 16th-ranked Missouri. Let's tell you how we got here with your first half recap. Missouri won the toss, deferred. Auburn got the ball first and looked really good on the opening drive. Jeremiah Cobb got it started, a 6-yard run up the middle. Tigers picked up a couple of first downs before drawing a pass interference flag on 4th and 2 near midfield. Arnold carried for 12 to get it inside get it at the 20. Then Malcolm Simmons took the jet sweep for 15. 3 plays later, Auburn was on the doorstep.
Again from the gun right hash.
See if they go one-on-one with Cam Coleman up top.
He has single coverage. Nope, it's going to be Jackson Arnold. Arnold into the end zone. He's in. Touchdown. There is a flag on the play.
That flag, however, was offsides against Missouri, so the touchdown stood. It capped a 12-play, 75-yard drive, 8 runs, 4 passes on the drive, and the Tigers led 7-0. Missouri converted a 3rd and 10 on their initial drive, but the Auburn defense was smothering otherwise and forced a punt, giving it back to the offense on the 22-yard line. On the first play, Cam Coleman dropped what would have been at worst a 40 or 50-yard gain, and on the very next play, Arnold was intercepted for the first time this season. Missouri was set up at the Auburn 30. But the defense forced Missouri to settle for 3, a 10-play, 24-yard possession for the visitors. Field goal was good from 23 yards out. It was 7-3 Auburn, just 2 minutes to go. Inside 2 minutes to go in that first quarter. Tigers 3 and out, including a sack on 3rd down, so they gave it right back to Missouri. Ahmad Hardy ran for 17 around right end to start the drive. The visitors opened the second quarter in Auburn territory. A couple of long screen passes sliced through the Auburn defense, and on the 9th play of the drive, Missouri inside the 5 called on the nation's best running back.
First and goal from the 2. Handoff, Hardy, left tackle, touchdown Missouri. 10th touchdown of the year for Hardy, and Missouri goes on top at the 10-21 mark of the second quarter of play. 2-yard run by Ahmad Hardy.
First lead of the game for Missouri, a 9-play, 65-yard drive. Auburn was 3 and out on its next possession. Missouri got the ball back at its own 22-yard line and playing with all kinds of momentum. They hit pass plays of 11 yards and then 11 again 2 plays later after an offsides penalty, a pass for 8 2 plays after that. Ahmad Hardy, meanwhile, in between those passes, picking up 2 here, 4 there. They hit Coleman on a 20-yard pass inside the red zone, and just when it looked like Mizzou was about to take a 2-score lead in the ballgame, that Auburn secondary came up big.
From the 18, Berbula drops to throw. Throws up the sideline, and it's picked up by Kayan Lee. There's your turnover. Intended for Manning. It was a little bit behind him, and Kayan Lee comes up with the interception. He had 2 last year. He picks up another here tonight, and that's the 3rd interception of the year for the Tigers.
And the first by a defensive back. Kayan tipped it to himself, got the foot down in bounds, and Missouri was turned away. Auburn was able to move the ball fairly well. A 3rd and 1, a pass to Cam Coleman, aided by a roughing the passer penalty against Missouri. Moved the ball out to Auburn's own 40-yard line. 2 plays later, Coleman got by the defender on a 45-yard pass and catch down inside the 15-yard line. But back-to-back sacks a couple of plays later by Missouri's defense forced a field goal try by Alex McPherson of 40 yards. He pushed it just a foot or 2 wide right. First miss of the year for McPherson, and Auburn was turned away to close out the first half. So Auburn trails 16th-ranked Missouri 10-7. Auburn will be on defense to start half number 2. We'll give you the stats when we come back here on the Truckworks Halftime Report with 17 locations throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle. Also offering full-service lease and commercial truck rentals. Visit Truckworks, that's Truckworks with an X.com for more. 10-7, Auburn trails at the half. And the Truckworks Halftime Report continues in a moment.
Auburn Football is presented in part by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year for the 2nd year in a row. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store right here in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Andy. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Andy. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This copyrighted broadcast is authorized under rights granted to play fly sports by Auburn University and is intended solely for the entertainment of our audience. It may not be rebroadcast or retransmitted in any form without the documented consent of Auburn University and play fly sports.
10-7 Missouri in a defensive struggle here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Missouri will have the ball first to start the second half. You're listening to the Truckworks Halftime Report. Now we look at the stats from the first 30 minutes. Missouri ran 9 more plays and held the ball 8 more minutes than Auburn in that first half. Total offense, Auburn 28 plays, 122 yards. Missouri 37 plays, 155. Auburn did a nice job defensively against that ground game. Missouri, the top rushing team in the SEC, they ran it a total of 23 times for 54 yards. That includes 0 sacks, so all that is straight rushing yardage. Auburn rushed 16 times for 46 yards. That includes some lost yardage due to sacks. Jackson Arnold was sacked 3 times. Arnold passed 6 of 12 for 76 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception. Bo Pribula, 10 of 14. 101 yards, no touchdowns, and 1 interception of his very own. Rushing, Jeremiah Cobb, 7 carries, 24 yards. He averaged 3.5 per carry. Jackson Arnold, 8 carries, including the 3 sacks, a net of 7 yards. He gained 23 on his 5 positive carries. He has the only rushing touchdown, only touchdown of the game so far for Auburn. Malcolm Simmons carried 1 time for 15, a red zone carry for Malcolm. For Missouri, Ahmad Hardy carried 15 times, 38 yards and a touchdown in the first half, a long of 17. Bo Pribula, 6 carries for 15 yards. Jamal Roberts, 1 carry for 2. Auburn's leading receiver, Cam Coleman, 3 catches on 6 targets. He hauled in those 3 balls for 60 yards in the first half. Eric Singleton Jr., 2 catches for 7. Perry Thompson targeted 3 times. He has 1 catch for 9 yards. Kevin Coleman Jr., Josh Manning, Marquise Johnson, all with 2 catches apiece for Missouri, 35, 21, and 16 yards, respectively, for the top pass catchers for Mizzou. They've spread it around in that first half. Top tackler for Auburn, big surprise here, Xavier Atkins, 7 stops in the first half. Caleb Harris added 5. Josiah Trotter, the leading tackler for Missouri, with 4. On third down, Missouri is 6 of 9. Auburn is 3 of 7. Missouri has scored twice in 3 red zone tries. Auburn has scored once in 2 red zone trips. Auburn has been penalized just twice for 10 yards. Missouri 2 flags for 30. Auburn has punted twice for an average of 46 yards. Missouri 1 punt for 42 yards. 11 first downs for Missouri, 7 for your Auburn Tigers. So the defenses have had the edge so far. Each team has an interception. The 3 points Missouri got off of that interception, the difference here at the half. It's 10-7. Mizzou in front, Auburn on defense first. We'll get you ready for the second half when we come back to Jordan-Hare Stadium. Thanks for listening to the Truckworks Halftime Report. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
The Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back, and it's still bigger and better than any chicken sandwich out there. More chicken strips, more Monterey Jack cheese smothered in buffalo and ranch, all on a 5-inch bun. There's so much crispy, cheesy, saucy goodness, you may find yourself speechless when someone asks what's your favorite part. Not because you can't find the words, just because it's hard to talk when your mouth's full with this much deliciousness. The Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back for a limited time. What a burger.
War Eagle Plus is the premier subscription experience for Auburn fans. It's inside access and unmatched experiences with the teams and student athletes you love. Subscriptions are available at 6 pricing levels, each unlocking access to deeper experiences and providing greater impact for Auburn student athletes. Members receive discounted concessions at all home athletic events, VIP experiences, team store credit, priority entry to select athletic events, monthly giveaways, plus access to the War Eagle Plus content network. Heisman level members or above will also now receive 1 Tigers Unlimited Foundation priority point for every $1 contributed through their War Eagle Plus subscription. Explore the site and join today. auburntigers.com/War Eagle Plus.
Hey Auburn fans, if you're a nursing mother, wounded veteran, special needs family, or caring for an elderly loved one, Snazzy is here to support you. This season, snag free parking passes for select families at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Plus, Snazzy gives away a VIP package every home game. Nominate someone in these groups at snazzy.org. Everything Snazzy does is thanks to Carrier, the inventors of modern air conditioning. Head to snazzy.org now to learn more and apply. Snazzy, accessibility for all.
Just about ready for second half action. Auburn trails Missouri 10-7, and the Auburn defense will be on the field first. Be tuned in when Auburn gets its first received kickoff of this second half, because you can take it to the house this football season with the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and the Auburn Tigers. If Auburn returns its first received kickoff in the second half for a touchdown, Ona Rickel from Athens, Alabama, will win up to $75,000 towards the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. Register for your chance to be a contestant at auburntigers.com/take-it-to-the-house. Still a couple of SEC home games remaining after tonight. Certain terms and conditions apply. For a complete list of those contest rules, visit auburntigers.com/take-it-to-the-house. As we bring in Andy Burcham, voice of the Tigers, and Jason Campbell, we get ready for the second half. Guys, it felt like, it's pretty inarguable. The end of the first half last week, it hung over the heads of the Tigers throughout the second half. If Auburn wants to come from behind and win this game tonight, that cannot be the case, as we turn it back over to you guys for an entertaining second half.
And that will have to come against a team that is as good as anybody in the second half, and a team that absolutely controls the clock. Missouri, number 2 in the country, coming into tonight, averaging 34 minutes, 49 seconds time of possession. The only team that is better in the league or in the country at controlling the clock is Army. And in the first half tonight, Jason, they had the ball for 19 minutes and 9 seconds to Auburn's 10 minutes and 51 seconds.
Yeah, that's 9 minutes of total time in offensive plays. And you talk about that's more reps, more opportunities to score points. And for, like Coach Freed said, they barely had the ball in the second quarter. Was able to move the ball down after that key interception by Kayan Lee. Got to find a way to come away with points there, but we can't let that linger to the second half. You got to move on.
Demarion Falks drops deep to receive, along with Torvis Jones for Missouri, as Auburn waits to kick this one away.
I think the biggest thing for Auburn is they got to stop Missouri on his first drive and not allow them to go down the field and get points.
Right.
As much as they like to hold the ball, we can't allow it to be a 2-score game. We got to stay within striking distance.
Missouri team that outscores its opponents over 12 points in the second half this season. Auburn trails 10-7 as Gibbs puts a foot into it. This is returnable. Nope. It will be a fair catch called for at the 3-yard line. As we send it downstairs, Ronnie Brown has a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, the last few weeks, the theme has been adjustments, right? Halftime adjustments. So as I went in at the half, I did see Durkin in the defense. They were looking at some of the plays and watching film from the previous couple series. They were actually going over some things, saying, hey, is this our defense or is this not? Talking about the effort and all of those things. So we want to see as they start this second half, how does their defense and which defense shows up, and is it the one that he was talking about with all effort?
From the left hash, 1st and 10 for Missouri out of the pistol at the 25-yard line to start the second half. Perbula sends a man in motion, looks that way, throws that way, pass is complete for a first down and more out near the 39-yard line to Donovan Olabige.
Now Missouri start off seeing Auburn in off coverage, try to take the quick out.
To the wide side of the field. First down to the 39-yard line.
Now, Auburn was definitely in a run-style defense, not anticipating that ball to be thrown outside, like you said, and into the far side of the field.
Hardy in the pistol behind Perbula from the right hash. Goes to the football at the 38. Hardy, the carry. Hardy springs forward and gets across the 45-yard line to the 45.5. It's going to bring up a third down, 7-yard gain. It's going to bring up second down and 2.
Yeah, that's 2 first-down plays to start the second half that are big gains. Auburn's got to come out of halftime like their hair on fire.
2nd and 3 is what it's called from the 45-yard line for Missouri. Auburn puts 5, 5 at the line of scrimmage. Play action by Perbula. He gets pressured, he throws, pass is incomplete. Kayan Lee defending on the play against Donovan Olabide.
Yeah, Kayan Lee's having an outstanding game so far. You know, last week it hurt Auburn when he wasn't able to play in the second half of that ball game. But tonight he's making his presence felt.
3rd down and 3. Missouri was good on 3rd down in the first half at 6 of 9. Hardy flanks Prabula, the quarterback, to his left. 3rd down and 3. Line to gain the 48-yard line for Mizzou. Prabula is going to throw. He does. Pass complete to Norfleet, the tight end. 1st down into Auburn territory. They'll give him the 45-yard line.
Yeah, that's just too soft of coverage on 3rd down. It's only 3rd and 4, and you're playing 6-7 yards off. That's an easy pitch and catch from the quarterback to the tight end. You got to move up if you're the linebacker or the safety.
Mizzou now 7 of 10 on 3rd down. 1st down into Auburn territory for Missouri at the Auburn 45. 10-7. Mizzou leads Auburn. So we approach the 13-minute mark of the third quarter. Hardy tries to cut back across the grain, and he'll get maybe a yard, maybe 2. Amaris Williams, along with Chris Murray, combine on the stop to bring down this bruising tailback, Ahmad Hardy, from Alma, Mississippi.
Yeah, good job of Chris Murray coming down the line of scrimmage. You're taught to keep coming down the line of scrimmage. First, you secure to make sure the quarterback is not running a bootleg, and then after that, you should go and secure the tackle on the running back.
2nd and 8 from the Auburn 43, ball between the hashes. A single receiver splits wide left. Play clock down to 1. Prabula in some trouble. Down he goes. Quarterback sack for Xavier Atkins. Back to the Missouri 46.
Yeah, that's the negative play you talked about, Andy. Auburn defense created that. You got a Xavier Atkins hanging around the line of scrimmage. Also Chris Murray. Missouri trying to identify who's the Mike and who to pick up.
Fourth sack of the year for Atkins, Auburn's 1st sack of the night. And he just beat Ahmad Hardy to the quarterback.
Yes, he did. He was quick off the ball.
3rd and 17 for Mizzou. Back to its 48-yard line. And the crowd responds. Play clock at 3. Mizzou barely gets the play off. Prabula to throw. Pressured, throws, pass incomplete. Intended for Coleman at the Auburn sideline. Keldrick Falk with some pressure on the quarterback, and Mizzou is forced to punt.
And that sack by Xavier Atkins on 2nd down changed everything, because that created a really 3rd and long situation. And Keldrick Falk not able to get the sack on that play, but definitely created pressure to force an errant throw.
Malcolm Simmons to return for Auburn, taking the punt from Connor Wesselman. Wesselman gets it away. Simmons lets it go, and it bounces into the end zone. So, first possession for Auburn. Tiger defense stiffens, gets the sack by the linebacker Atkins, and Missouri is forced to punt it away. 1st and 10 for Auburn at its 20. One play resumes. Modelo is proud to sponsor this broadcast of Auburn football. The mark of those who know legacies aren't built overnight. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. 21 and over. Please drink responsibly. Auburn football continues in a moment.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan. It's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Ma, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotions. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotions, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. That's why they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $25 a month. And if you're a business owner, you could really save a fortune. Dial pound 250, say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
11:19 to go in the third quarter. Auburn about to get the ball for the first time in the third. Tigers trail Missouri 10-7. Good job by the defense to get that sack as Missouri was driving in Auburn territory. That turned the drive around, and the Tigers of Auburn get the ball for the first time at their 20.
Yeah, that's exactly what we talked about coming out of halftime. The defense had to get Missouri off the field and not allow them to create another touchdown or field goal with the way they milked the clock. And that was all created by the pressure of Xavier Atkins on second down to beat the guard and Ahmad Hardy to get to the quarterback on the sack. And then Keldrick Falk on the big third down to force an errant throw.
Auburn will scrimmage between the hash marks from the 20-yard line. As we come back from the timeout, Auburn trails 10-7. 122 yards total offense for Auburn in the first half. 76 through the air, 46 on the ground. First down from the 20 for Auburn. Cobb comes in motion, play action. It's quarterback Jackson Arnold, and Jackson Arnold out to the 28-yard line. Faked the handoff to Cobb. Catalan made the stop, but a good carry on first down for 8 yards. Auburn right back to the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 2. They're going to throw it to the sideline. Pass is caught by Cam Coleman, and Coleman with enough for the Auburn first down. Out to the 32-yard line. Dre Norwood, redshirt senior from Fort Smith, Arkansas. Played a year at Texas A&M before transferring with the stop, but Auburn gets a first down.
Yeah, Cam did a nice job of coming back to the ball, running that out route to meet the ball, and then get upfield for the first down.
50 catches for Cam in his last 10 games in an Auburn uniform. First down for Auburn at the 32-yard line. Handoff goes to Cobb, and Jeremiah gets a yard before he's brought down by Chris McClellan, senior out of Canton, Ohio. Played a couple years at Florida before transferring to Mizzou.
Yeah, I think we got somebody down on the field. So Auburn.
That's Connor Lew, the big Auburn center.
Oh, man.
He is holding his left knee as Auburn's medical staff comes out to tend to the talented Auburn center at East Alabama Health's Spencer Cancer Center. They help patients tackle a cancer diagnosis with high-quality care provided by a team of expert cancer specialists. East Alabama Health, official partner of the Auburn Tigers.
You know, he's been bothered by that knee the last couple of weeks, fighting through it. I hope the big fella's okay.
And if he'll have to come out at least for one play as they tend to him. Cale Ellis, the 17-year-old freshman center, starts to take some snaps with Jackson Arnold near the Auburn sideline.
Cale Ellis is 17, but he's a man. You around him, he's very valuable to this football team. Hopefully Connor Lew can
Connor's
walk
sitting
off the field.
up. We'll get an update. We'll get a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard with Brad Law.
Okay, Andy, thank you very much. Tennessee in Tuscaloosa with a touchdown on its first possession of the second half. That cuts the Alabama lead to 10. It's 23-13, 10 minutes to go. It's tied up in Lexington with 11 minutes to play in Big Blue Country. Kentucky with a quarterback run for a touchdown. The Wildcats are tied with 21st-ranked Texas 10-10. Kentucky with the ball with just under 11 minutes to go in that contest. 13th-ranked Notre Dame with a touchdown in their first drive of the third quarter. Irish lead number 20 USC 21-13 midway through the third. And 2 minutes to go in Piscataway. 8th-ranked Oregon crushing Rutgers 56-10. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard. Andy, back to you.
With Connor Lew walking off the field, he's walking under his own power behind the Auburn bench. Cale Ellis comes in, 6'4", 315, a freshman from Canton, Georgia. 2nd down and 9 for Auburn from the Auburn 33-yard line as play resumes.
Mason Murphy fell right into the legs, accidentally, of Connor Lew.
Out of the gun, Jackson Arnold. They put 5 at the line of scrimmage. Does Missouri back a man off? Play clock at 7. High snap, handoff to Cobb. Big hole, 40, first down. He busts to the outside 50, down the 40. He's at the 30 and run out of bounds to the 25. Well, they went right behind Ellis, didn't they?
Yeah, they went right behind Ellis. We talked about it. He's 17 years old, Andy, but he's a 17-year-old grown man. Cobb with a nice cut outside, great vision, and got a help block from Perry Thompson, I believe, as well for a gain of 43 yards. Big play.
Nicely done by Perry Thompson. He had 2 blocks on that. All the way down to the Missouri 26-yard line. Big carry for 41 yards for Jeremiah Cobb. First down for Auburn at the Mizzou 26. Singleton in motion behind the set. Snap. Play action. And Arnold is sacked back at the 32-yard line. Josiah Trotter, the leading tackler for Missouri, and their leading man in tackles for loss, came in to make the stop.
Yeah, that's what you can't have on first down, is have a -6 loss. Auburn tried to run an RPO, and Jackson decided to keep it, but played very well by the Missouri defense.
He was a freshman All-American, was Trotter at West Virginia before transferring to Mizzou. 2nd and 16 for Auburn. Back at the 32. They bring an extra man. He is unchecked. Arnold rolls, throws to the sideline, caught at the 22 by Perry Thompson. Actually, he gets to the 21-yard line, 10 yards back on that play.
Yeah, nice job of Perry of keeping his feet in bounds, and good job of Jackson understanding he had a free rusher to get out there to throw that ball.
Here's 3rd and 4 for Auburn. 3rd and 4 from the 20.
Oh, take too long. Got to snap it.
Ruling on the field of a completed pass is under video review.
Well, that saves snapping the ball.
Yeah, that's all. They got to snap it. They got up there and they clap, and then they waiting to see what happens. In those situations, you just got to call a play and snap it.
Now, was he inbound when he caught it? It's going to be a tough call. The ruling is that he did. Replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic is the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatments and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com.
I think it's a catch.
All right, we'll get an update on Connor Lew. Here's Ronnie Brown on the sideline.
All right, guys, quick update on Connor Lew. It is the left knee. He is being evaluated. We should know more soon, but the medical staff said they will let me know as soon as they have an idea of what it is.
All right, Ronnie, thank you very much. The review continues.
A great catch by Perry.
Sure was, and a really good throw on the run by Jackson Arnold.
Jackson knew he had a free rusher, right? The guy timed it up perfect, shot right through the gap.
Here's the call.
After video review, the ruling on the field has been upheld.
There you go.
Let's slow down.
Yeah, good job of Perry, Andy. He fell to the ground on his knees, right? If you get a knee inbounds, that's considered a catch if you control the ball. I understand that his body is going to take him out of bounds if he tried to stay on his feet.
So it's 3rd and 4 for Auburn. Nose of the football just shy of the Missouri 20. Auburn trails 10-7, 8 minutes and 39 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter of play. All right, 3rd and 4 for Auburn. Boy, you'd love to see the Tigers put this in the end zone and take the lead.
Yeah, you'd like to see this be a conversion here on 3rd down. See if they go to Eric Singleton on an option route.
Empty set for Arnold. Now Cobb to the right of Arnold in the backfield. Missouri rushes 4. Arnold in traffic. He's in trouble. He looks, he throws, passes incomplete. Intended for Perry Thompson, who would have been shy of the first down.
He's trying to dial it up to try to hit another deep over route to Eric Singleton, but just not enough time.
An opportunity now for Auburn to tie it up.
They hit those second level throws.
So it'll be a 37-yard, make that a 38-yard attempt by Alex McPherson just inside the right hash mark. Chance to tie it up for Auburn. Good snap, kick on the way, and it is wide right off the goalpost, and no good. As we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Alex was trying to draw that one in, but it hit the goalpost and deflected wide right. 8:14 to go in the third. Missouri 10, Auburn 7. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Bassmaster College national champion Tucker Smith.
I was in the hot seat, which is basically a seat on the stage that you just sit there and wait for the next guy to weigh in. And I got to the last guy. When there's two guys left, they make you stand up and they make you get side by side and watch the weight together. I did not know what to expect. I was nervous and sweating, and the guy needed 26 pounds to win, and he ended up having 21 pounds. So it was amazing. It was really emotional for me. And the craziest thing and the best thing to me is that it was on Mother's Day. And that was special to me because she got me into the outdoors when I was real young, and she's always loved fishing and the outdoors. And so it's really cool to share that moment with her.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
WM is tonight's game sponsor. WM, driving sustainability and proud to support our community. Learn more at WM.com. Missouri first down from its 20 after the missed field goal by Alex McPherson, his second of the night. Hardy to the line and across the 20-yard line. He gets to the 21. Auburn had a shot to take him down for minus yardage on the play. Sylvester Smith had the first shot at him. Hardy gets a yard on the play, and a good job to get the yard.
Yeah, good job by the defense of meeting Hardy at the line of scrimmage before he gets rolling. And that's the thing. You got to group tackle him because even in the first guy, you don't never know if he's going to have him completely down. So somebody else got to come in and finish him off.
2nd and 9 at the 21 for Missouri. Norfleet goes in motion. Prabula in traffic, gets away. He's going to run it. He's across the 30. It's a first down, 40. 45 out to the 47, and a first down for Missouri near midfield. 26 yards.
They call Auburn in man coverage blitz. Thought they almost got home, but everybody crashed down, which left Bo Prabula outside running lane.
First down near midfield for Missouri. Hardy, second effort, gets across the 50-yard line and into Auburn territory. 4 yards in the play for Hardy to the Auburn 48. 10-7, Missouri leads it. 6:47 and counting to go in the third quarter.
Missouri subs, so now that allows Auburn an opportunity to bring in some fresh bodies.
Auburn substitute up front Bobby Jamison Travis checks back into the lineup for the Tigers. 2nd and 6 for Mizzou. They mark him down at the 48. Prabula.
Got to get there, get it.
Flushed, rolls, throws it away. Kieron Crawford ran Prabula out of bounds. He double clutched or double pumped. It's good coverage downfield by the Auburn secondary. And Prabula forced to throw it away, and it's 3rd and 6.
Yeah, you see the changeup at halftime is Coach Durkin. The first half, they did a little bit more zone on 3rd downs and 2nd down situations. This time, he's saying we're going to play man to see if we can hold up man to man and bring one extra guy to see if we can get home.
3rd down and 6 for Mizzou. From the Auburn 48. Trips to the wide side of the field. Prabula drops the throw. He gets pressured. He throws it. The pass is complete to the tailback, Jamal Roberts. And Roberts maybe gets a yard on the play. Caleb Harris, the first one there. Robert Woodyard finished him off.
Yeah, good job by the Auburn defense. That was a delayed blitz. First, Auburn said like they was going to just play coverage. And all of a sudden, once the offensive line identified who their pickups were, and then all of a sudden our linebacker, Xavier Atkins, just forced Prabula to throw that ball to Roberts.
And Wesselman is out to punt it away. Malcolm Simmons back deep for Auburn. Wesselman gets it away. Simmons calls for a fair catch and catches it at the 14-yard line. No return after the fair catch. 9, make that 5:33 to go in the 3rd. Auburn trails Missouri 10-7. Auburn football continues in a moment.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
This is Coach Hugh Freeze. Coke Zero Sugar is Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and War Eagle.
War Eagle. This is Katherine Robertson, proud graduate of Auburn University, and I'm running to be Alabama's next Attorney General. Thanks to President Trump, America is winning again. And as Attorney General, I'll make sure we keep winning. Keeping the border closed, deporting the violent illegals, and cracking down on crime. I'm proud to have the support of the Alabama Farmers Federation, along with sheriffs and police chiefs across our state. Visit KatherineForAG.com to join our team.
Paid for by Robertson for Attorney General. P.O. Box 530063, Birmingham, Alabama 35253.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Tonight's game is sponsored by WM. We're driving sustainability. Proud to support our community. Learn more at WM.com. Now, back to Jordan-Hara Stadium for more Auburn football against Missouri.
5 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Auburn's defense has again held. Tigers get the ball back. First down for Auburn at its 14-yard line. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation, also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. It's not just a slogan, it's a promise. Find your future at the Samuel Ginn College of Engineering. Visit eng.auburn.edu. We're getting word from the Auburn sideline that Connor Lew will not return for this one tonight. So Cale Ellis, young freshman, he is the guy for Auburn at center, at least for the remainder of this one.
Yeah, he's going to have to grow up fast tonight. Now, the thing is, and during training camp, they did practice Dylan Wade at center. So if something has to be changed and Dylan Wade will go to center, then Too Tall Miller will come in as the 5th offensive lineman.
And Too Tall is in the game at guard, we understand. First down for Auburn at its 14-yard line. High snap. They throw it. Pass is complete. Singleton, first down and more. Eric Singleton for 14 yards in an Auburn first down. Make that 16 yards in a first down for Auburn.
Yeah, I like that throw and catch. Get the ball
little
out.
Sidearm action, wasn't it?
Yeah, sidearm action, little baseball throw. Get the ball out.
First down out to the 30. Cobb up the middle. Cobb head down, and Cobb gets across the 35 to the 36.
Yeah, had to come out because he lost his helmet.
And so we'll see Omar Mabson for the first time tonight. 7 yards, a first down for Auburn. Is it Justin Jones in at the tailback spot for Auburn?
Yeah, Justin Jones coming in.
Former redshirt, or rather walk-on out of Bessemer, transferred from UAB. He flanks Arnold on 2nd and 3. High snap, handoff, Simmons. 40-yard, 45, and out to the 46 on the end around. Stop made by Stephen Hall out of Memphis. 9 yards in an Auburn first down. Tigers trying to find some rhythm offensively right here.
Yeah, the one thing you can do is up-tempo this defense of Missouri. Wear down those big front 4 guys that they have and try to make them go east and west, and then you hit them with Cobb inside.
First down out to the 46 for Auburn. Owns the handoff. Justin taken down after a 1-yard gain on the play. Taken down from behind on the play.
Yeah, Cobb come back in the game, and now
Jalen
Missouri
Marshall
is able to sub.
Yeah, Jalen Marshall with the stop. 1-yard gain, 2nd down and 9 for Auburn at the Auburn 47. Empty backfield for Arnold as this play begins. Missouri puts 4 at the line of scrimmage. And now Cobb joins Arnold in the backfield from the right hash mark. Snap to Jackson. Gets pressured, steps up into the pocket, looking downfield. Head fake, runs, and hit late. Man, he was drilled out of bounds, and a flag is thrown. That'll be a late hit on Missouri. I think it's Nicholas Rodriguez, the linebacker. And they'll give Auburn a first down. They brought pressure off the edge.
Late hit out of bounds, defense, number 20. 15 yards to be added to the play. First down.
Well, great job of Jackson Arnold moving up in the pocket. You see Mason Murphy run the left defensive end up the field. And once you do that, now you slide up in the pocket, and most of the time good things will happen for you.
First down to the Missouri 29-yard line. Ball at the right hash. Auburn trails 10-7, 3:37 to go in the third quarter of play. Singleton comes in motion. Play action to him. Now they throw it to Singleton, and the pass is a little bit shy. I'm not sure it goes anywhere, frankly. He was thrown to the short side of the field. Missouri had pretty good coverage on the play. 2nd down and 10 for Auburn. 3:30 to go in the third, with Auburn trailing Missouri 10-7.
Auburn's last 2 drives, they've done really well when they get to the red zone. See if they can finish this one off with a touchdown.
2nd and 10 from the Missouri 29. High snap. They throw it. Pass is complete. Pass complete to Perry Thompson as he turned upfield. If he breaks one tackle, it's a first down. He gets 5 yards on the play, and it's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for Auburn.
Yeah. Barely got tripped up right there. If he able to stay up, Andy, he was going to get also a block by Eric Singleton.
Auburn is 3 of 8 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 5. Tigers need the 19-yard line. Arnold throws it. Pass complete. First down for Auburn to the 17-yard line. Pass complete to Cam Coleman. Just a little bit of a sit-down route, and the Tigers are in the Chick-fil-A red zone.
Yeah, nice job of Jackson Arnold staying patient in the pocket. You saw him work his progression all the way back to number 3, which was Cam Coleman. But good job by the offensive line to allow that.
First down for Auburn. Ball between the hashes. First down from the Missouri 17. Trips to the left side, and now Cobb comes in motion. Cobb on the end around. Cobb gets a block 10, head down, and down to the 5-yard line for Jeremiah Cobb. 12 yards, and Auburn down first and goal at the 5.
Yeah, nice blocking by the outside receivers in that play. You saw Eric Singleton, Cam Coleman leading blockers, guys. These guys are not just catchers. It's a team game, and these guys do a good job of springing those running backs out of the open field.
We approach the 2-minute mark of the third quarter. Auburn trying to regain the lead here. First and goal for Auburn from the Missouri 5-yard line. Left hash mark for the Tigers. Double wide receivers to the wide side of the field. Now Singleton comes in motion. A high snap. Arnold's going to run it. Jackson Arnold puts his head down, and they'll give him the 3 before he's pushed back. 2 yards on the play for Jackson Arnold.
Jeremiah Cobb comes out of the game on this play as well. Now you will see the true freshman Omar Mapson II. And Auburn bringing in 2 big tight ends.
Yeah, they're going with the PBJs now. I believe they're going with all 3 of the.
I think they took Preston out of the game.
Okay, so at least 2. It's Tate Johnson and Brandon Frazier out there for Auburn. Got to hustle. Play clock down to 10.
Eric Singleton's a lone receiver with Cam Coleman and Eric Singleton.
And Auburn under center. Down to 4. There's a snap. Play action and a rollout. Arnold looks to the end zone. He's going to run it. Jackson Arnold. Oh, he's down to the 2. They give him the 1. Oh man, if not for Tristan Nelson, Newsom, that's a touchdown. Auburn right back to the line. Third and goal from the 1 for Auburn. From the shotgun, Mapson flanks Arnold. The snap, high, handoff, Mapson. Mapson to the end zone. Touchdown, Auburn! The first Auburn touchdown for Omar Mapson II. And Auburn has the lead with 35 seconds to go in the third quarter.
And what a great job by the Auburn offense not to flinch. You know, you lose your starting center. K.L. Ellis comes in the ball game, 17 years old, people. And this guy helping lead this offense. And the great decision-making by Jackson Arnold on that drive, knowing how to get rid of the ball. Took the big hit out of bounds, get a 15-yard penalty right there. But it was set up with his run on second down to create a third down rushing touchdown by Omar.
McPherson out for the extra point for the Tigers. Trying to give Auburn a 4-point lead, 35 seconds to go in the third. Snap down, kick on the way, it's good. He is now 73 of 73 in extra points in his career. As we send it downstairs to Ronnie Brown in a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, that's the statement that we were looking for. Jason was talking about, hey, we need to end this drive with a touchdown. You do it with a young man to score his first touchdown of the year. He and I had a conversation during warm-up, and he's like, I'm just waiting on my opportunity. I'm ready. So it's good for him, but it's more exciting for this offense to be able to put one in the end zone after a couple failed attempts, missed field goals. So let's see if we can keep that momentum and going into this fourth quarter so we can see some light show.
A terrific lateral move by Mapson after he took the handoff, moving to his right, and he found the hole for the touchdown. Sun-South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 86 yards in 12 plays, 4 minutes and 58 seconds. The Omar Mapson 1-yard touchdown run, the first of his Auburn career, and the extra point give the Tigers of Auburn a 4-point lead.
And let me tell you, Omar Mapson II, 5'9", 213-pound freshman. And then you look at Ahmad Hardy, 5'10", 210-pound sophomore. So identical in size when you talk about 2 men.
Yeah.
2 young players in the SEC.
Connor Gibbs will kick it away. Demarion Folks is back for Missouri. Auburn back on top, 14-10. The kickoff by Gibbs will not be returned. Into the end zone. 35 seconds to go in the third quarter. And Auburn has a 14-10 lead.
Yeah, that's what you want to see, Andy. We always talked about this. You know, we know what happened in the last 3 weeks. That's in the past. But we wanted to see how would this team respond. And right now I'm liking the response of situations that don't go well. 2 missed field goals and you don't flinch. You come back out, you continue to move the ball down the field.
Bo Perbula, 13 of 20, 122 yards and a pick. Ahmad Hardy, 19 carries for 52 yards. First down for Mizzou at the 25. Hardy in the pistol behind Perbula from the left hash. Play clock at 13 as Perbula walks to the line of scrimmage. Relays information now back to the pistol. Play clock at 5. The snap. The handoff. Hardy at the line of scrimmage. Taken down at the line of scrimmage. Number 15 for Auburn, Keldrick Falk coming off the edge. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. Mizzou back to the line of scrimmage.
And how many times have we said tonight, tackles off the edge. Those guys are sliding. They're playing their position, but sliding down the line of scrimmage.
2nd down and 10 for Mizzou. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Pabula back to the pistol. Hardy behind him. And that will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Well, the only score of the 3rd quarter, an Auburn touchdown. And with it, the Tigers go to the 4th quarter leading Missouri 14-10. Brad Law gets us an update when we come back, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
1907. Auburn had no paved roads, no local newspaper, a few automobiles, very little electricity or indoor plumbing, and one bank, Auburn Bank. For all these years, we've had a part in shaping and serving Auburn, Opelika, and East Alabama, a steadfast partner to our customers, meeting financial needs at just the right times. How do we know our community so well? Because we've grown up together. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
This is Ray Hornsby at Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing. We believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It is about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. Honest service, faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
Hey, this is DeMarcus Riddick, looking for a street legal golf cart. Diamond Golf Carts has the largest selections in the state, and the store is right off the Opelika Road, closer than you think, with the location in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville. Raising the bar since 2012, golf cart sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Carts is full service for all your golf carts need, and they offer pickup and delivery. Carrying brands such as Easy Go, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCart.com and drive different, drive Diamond.
Brad Law back at Jordan-Hare Stadium where the light show is in progress. The fireworks ascending. And Auburn leads Missouri 14-10 as we get set for the 4th quarter. It was the 3rd quarter that Auburn on the stat sheet had a decided advantage. The Tigers ran 12 times for 87 yards. That's better than 7 yards per carry. 131 yards of total offense to Missouri's 52. And Auburn with the only points, 7 in that 3rd quarter. So as we get ready for the start of quarter number 4, Auburn with 253 total yards, Missouri with 207, Auburn with 133 on the ground. A couple of big runs by Jeremiah Cobb, tough running by Jackson Arnold, and Omar Mabson with the touchdown run to put Auburn ahead. 14-10 is your score. 2nd down and 10 for Missouri coming up from its own 25-yard line as we get ready to start the 4th and final quarter. Back to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Give me your thoughts, Jason, on that touchdown drive by Auburn. What was different about that for the Tigers?
Yeah, it's like we was talking about before we came on the air. Auburn was hitting Missouri's defense lateral, right? Making them run east and west and try to see if they can keep up with our speed. The ball was coming out quick as well. You hit Eric Singleton on a quick play. So you see guys blocking out on the edge from our receivers. You saw Cam Coleman and Eric Singleton springing those runs by our quarterbacks as well. And Jackson Arnold making great plays with his legs.
2nd and 10 for Mizzou at its 25-yard line left hash mark. Pabula, play action, drops to throw, plenty of time, now flushed. Keldrick Falk trying to get to him. He throws up the sideline, and it is complete to the 27-yard line to Josh Manning. They'll give him 3 yards in the play. It's 3rd and 7 for Missouri, which is 7 of 12 on 3rd down tonight.
Yeah, I'm not so sure he went out of bounds and came back in bounds and caught that ball. I guess he reestablished himself.
Well, if he went out on his own, you can't do that. If he was taken out of bounds by a defender, you can come back in.
Yeah, I almost think that was a legal touch.
Well, and that's what they're going to look at, I think, Jason. We will get a replay review. And let me tell you, the replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com. He went out of bounds and came back in.
Yeah,
Twice he went out of bounds, did Manning.
Yeah, that's a legal touch.
Yes, it is. He was not forced out of bounds at all. And they are taking a look at this replay.
Should be a quick review.
All right, are they also looking at the spot, perhaps, where he caught the ball?
Well, the thing is how much, well, if he caught it in bounds and the time was still to run, right?
All
So he probably got to
as
put
he
time
comes
back
he's out of bounds twice.
Yeah, you
both
can't do
feet,
that.
3 feet are out of bounds.
Definitely legal
3
touch.
steps, I should say. He doesn't have 3 feet. That'd be a little odd, wouldn't it?
Right.
He was not forced out of bounds. If you are forced out of bounds by a defender, you can come back.
Come back in.
If you are out if you're out on your own, you cannot come back in the field of play. He takes 3 steps coming up the sideline out of bounds.
Yeah, you can't do that. Right there, he's out of bounds.
Yeah.
His right foot is stepping out of bounds.
Right. And Eli Drinkwitz is lobbying on his sideline right now. And the review is about to be told.
After video review, the receiver's right foot went out of bounds and never reestablished back in bounds. Therefore, it was an incomplete pass. 3rd down at the 25-yard line.
All right, incomplete, 3rd and 10.
Now, Auburn, I like to you still stay in man coverage and bring one more than Missouri can pick up in pass protection to see if you can force Bro-Bula to throw a bad pass or force a punt.
3rd and 10 at the Missouri 25. Jordan Hare getting loud right now for Bo Perbula. He brings Jamal Roberts into the backfield to his right. Norfleet, the tight end, sets up outside the right tackle. Auburn puts 7 at the line of scrimmage. Make that 8 at the line of scrimmage. Perbula drops. He gets pressured. He throws. Incomplete. Almost intercepted, but he overthrew his man, and Auburn gets a 3 and out. Xavier Atkins with the pressure.
And we talked about it. Auburn went man coverage and brought one more than Missouri can pick up and almost forced an interception by the pressure that Atkins put on.
Yeah, Atkins was untouched. Kensley Ledore-Faustin was the closest to get there. First 3 and out of the night. 3 and out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Wesselman out to punt it away. And it's a dandy. Sending Simmons back to the 24-yard line where he's immediately taken down on the play.
New boy, I think that would have been his first interception of his young career here at Auburn. Had he able to come up with that interception.
All right, a 51-yard punt, nicely done by Wesselman. No return by Auburn. Auburn ball. 14:23 to go in the 4th. Can Auburn do what Missouri typically does? Long, sustained drive.
Yeah, the thing is, I like to see Auburn stay in rhythm, continue to hit them lateral, make those big guys from the inside have to run and chase our speed on the outside, and then hit them with Jeremiah Cobb in between the guard and tackle.
First down for Auburn at the 23. A reminder to you that Cale Ellis in at center for Auburn, a true freshman. On a huge, huge drive for Auburn right here. First down from the Auburn 23. Missouri puts 4 at the line of scrimmage. Cobb flanks Arnold. Cobb off the left side 30, 35, foot race. Cobb near midfield out to the 48. Right up the seam. Jeremiah Cobb, 25 yards on an Auburn first down.
Yeah,
Dalen Carnell with the stop.
Nice block by Dylan Wade and Xavier Chaplin to pin down the defensive ends. Damian Wilson and Chris McClellan inside to allow Cobb to bounce that ball outside.
Over 100 yards on the night for Jeremiah Cobb. Right at 108 yards right now for Jeremiah. First down for Auburn. Out to the Tiger. That's the Auburn 46. No, they're going to throw up the seam. Trying to get it to Coleman. Got it!
There we go.
Cam Coleman inside the 20. Great catch, Coleman. Great throw, Jackson Arnold.
All right, great throw and great catch. You saw Cam drop that same pass in the first quarter, but guess what? You keep the young man's confidence up and you come back to him in the fourth quarter with the same play, and this time with a man dragged on him, still made the big catch.
First down for Auburn at the 20, a 38-yard gain. Jackson Arnold, Cam Coleman. Right at 13 minutes to go in the fourth quarter with Auburn leading Missouri 14-10. Tigers in the Chick-fil-A red zone, actually at the 17. They throw to the near sideline. It comes to Singleton. He's to the 10, dives forward near the Auburn first down. Let me tell you, folks, that was razor close to going pick six the other way.
Yeah, Cam Coleman did an outstanding job. It won't show up on TV, but right there, that key block on Stephen Hall allowed that play to happen.
Second down and 2 for Auburn. Cobb, right side first down for Auburn. Jeremiah Cobb, a couple yards, give him 3. That's 111 on the year. Second 100-yard rushing game. His first was 119 against South Alabama.
Andy, I like what I'm seeing from the Auburn offensive line right now. They are now being the attackers on this defensive front. That's a really good defensive front in the SEC against Missouri.
First down and goal for Auburn from the 6. Boy, you got to punch this one in, Auburn. Ball between the hashes. Play action. Now a run up the middle. Jackson Arnold gets inside the 5, down to the 4, before he's finally brought down by Josiah Trotter.
Yeah, he's trying to throw the fade ball to Cam. The defensive back played outside, so Cam tried to force his leverage by going inside and then going back towards the pylon. But good decision by Jackson. Don't force it. It's first down. Pick up what you can with your feet.
Clock rolling down, 11:42 and counting in the fourth. Tigers of Auburn on top, 14-10. Second and goal for Auburn. Arnold with the draw, shy of the touchdown, shy of the goal line by a yard. It's going to bring up third and goal from the 1
Yeah, I like
for
the
Auburn.
tush push here, Andy.
And Arnold right back to the line of scrimmage. He'll go from the gun with Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Third and goal from the 1 for Auburn. Arnold, high snap. Tried to hand it to Cobb, and the high snap just took the timing away. He's sacked back to the 5-yard line.
Yeah, I just like getting underneath the center when you're that close to the goal line and just push it in there for a touchdown, because that's the thing. You get in shotgun and the ball is snapped and is errant, especially with a young center like Kale Ellis. It throws off the timing.
Yeah, it was a high snap. Arnold had to jump for it, and by the time he was handing the ball to Cobb, he just didn't have a chance to do anything. So McPherson out for an extra point, for a field goal. Snap down, kick on the way, and this one is good. 10 minutes and 31 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. And Auburn takes a touchdown lead. Auburn 17, Missouri 10. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Auburn football continues in a moment.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Okay, quiz fans, what's one word to describe Whataburger's new Prickly Pear Raspberry Whata-Fresher? Is the best word refreshing? Or does the real raspberry make you say tangy? Or perhaps the sweet prickly pear fruit is simply delicious? Actually, the only word to describe it is quenchy, tangy, sweet, delicious. And that may sound like 4 words, but we used hyphens. Introducing new Whata-Freshers from Whataburger. Whataburger. Available for a limited time.
Brad Law back at Jordan-Hare Stadium as we check the Yellowwood scoreboard. 60 minutes, not enough in Lexington. They're going to overtime. Number 21, Texas and Kentucky tied at 13. Wildcats made the most of their bye week a week ago. Meanwhile, Tennessee's got it first and goal at the Alabama 1, but lots of work to do. Crimson Tide all over the Volunteers 30-13 with 11 minutes to go in Tuscaloosa. Outside the league, 13th ranked Notre Dame leads number 20 USC 27-24 with 11 minutes to play in South Bend. In the second half, Auburn 204 yards of offense, Missouri 52. Auburn defense trying to keep that momentum. Andy Burcham, back to you.
Kind of gives to kick it away for Auburn. Puts a boot into it, and there will be no return. Back about 5 yards into the end zone. Remember this, a year ago in Columbia, Auburn drove and took a lead. Brady Cook, remember, had left the game, had left the stadium, had gone to the hospital across the street, came back and mounted a touchdown drive that gave Missouri the win. Right now, Auburn leads it 17-10 in the fourth quarter, 10:31 to go in the fourth quarter of play.
Yeah, if you're Auburn, you just got to continue to turn up the pressure on Bober Buell. This crowd is making a difference in this ball game. They got to continue to stay loud the entire fourth quarter to make it hard for their communication.
From the left hash, first and 10 for Mizzou. Play action, Prabula rolls, gets pressured. He throws, and he throws it out of bounds. The pressure came from Malik Blockton, the 6'3", 300-pound sophomore out of Pike Road, Alabama. By the way, Sun-South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 73 yards, 8 plays, 3 minutes and 52 seconds. The McPherson 22-yard field goal, the 26th of his Auburn career. Sun-South John Deere, preferred track for the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Second and 10, Missouri, and it's 25. Prabula with some pressure, throws, pass complete, slant route, first down out to the 35-yard line to Josh Manning.
Yeah, I'd like to see Schrader move up a little bit, not give that much cushion on that slant route. Knowing you bringing outside pressure on the blitz, the ball's got to come out quick. So play the high side of the tendency of them running a slant.
First down to the 35 for Mizzou. Northleet comes in motion to the Auburn sideline. Snap to Prabula. With time, steps, throws, pass is caught again by Manning in a double team, and he is inside Auburn territory to the Tiger 45-yard line.
Yeah, he went up and high pointed that
ball.
He did. I thought Auburn was almost going to tip it.
20 yards and a first down.
But Manning really got high, caught that one.
Over Xavier Atkins in front. And a first down for Mizzou to the Auburn 45. Prabula from the left hash with Hardy in the pistol. Prabula walks to the line of scrimmage. Play clock is at 10 as he settles back into the pistol. Auburn rushes 5. And Hardy taken down at the 49 by a Morris Williams. untouched to take down the talented tailback.
Yeah, Morris Williams came untouched, like you said, Andy, and he got off at the snap really quick. Now that allows Auburn to substitute and get their first guys back onto the field.
He was following Norfleet, who was pulling on the play.
Man.
It's a loss of 4. 2nd and 14, back to the 48.5-yard line for Missouri, and a timeout is called by Missouri. Excuse me. Timeout Auburn, according to the officials. 8:35 to go in the fourth quarter of play, with Auburn leading Missouri 17-10. 2nd and 14 for Mizzou from the Auburn 49 when we return. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Finish your Auburn football game day with the Regions Bank Postgame Show. For over 30 years, the Regions Bank Postgame Show has been appointment radio for Tiger fans. Get exclusive locker room interviews with players, assistants, and head coach Hugh Freeze. Plus, get expert analysis, a full rundown of SEC and national scores, and a comprehensive highlight package. The Regions Bank Postgame Show on the Auburn Sports Network.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
I'm Andy Burcham, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. War Eagle. The smart and powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
8:35 in the fourth, 2nd and 14, Mizzou quickly downstairs. Ronnie Brown, a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, quick update for Auburn's defense. Auburn defensive tackle Malik Blockton just headed to the locker room with some of the medical staff with what seemed to be a shoulder.
All right. Thank you, Ronnie. Tigers of Auburn lead 17-10, Missouri. 2nd and 14 from the Auburn 49. From the left hash, Norfleet, wide left, almost to the Missouri boundary. That's the short side of the field. Hardy flanks Prabula. Prabula to throw it. Auburn with pressure. Prabula gets away, rolls, he throws, and it's incomplete. Intended for Marquise Johnson. Again, pressure on that quarterback from Missouri.
Yeah, it could have been a holding call on Missouri as well. They got away with one on that play against Kieran Crawford.
All right, here's the biggest third down defensively for Auburn tonight. 3rd and 14. Missouri, 7 of 13 on 3rd down. What does DJ Durkin dial up right here? Clock stop with 8:28 to go in the 4th. Auburn 17, Missouri 10. 3rd and 14 from the Auburn 49 for Mizzou.
See if Auburn brings pressure or they just try to rush 4.
Play clock down to 2. There's the snap. Prabula looks to the sideline. It's complete. Incomplete to Norfleet. Defending by number 17, Xavier Atkins. And Missouri is forced to punt it away.
Yeah, Auburn has definitely looked like the dominating team here in the second half.
Both sides, the ball.
On both sides. Offensive line and defensive line wreaking havoc right now.
The timeout situation, 3 for Missouri, 2 for Auburn. Of course, the 2-minute timeout as well. Wesselman punts it away. It will bounce, and it will roll into the end zone. And Auburn will have 1st and 10 at the 20 with 8:16 to go in the fourth quarter and a 7-point lead.
Yeah, Malcolm Simmons did an outstanding job of faking like he's going to catch it around the 20-yard line.
Yeah.
To hold up the punt team for Missouri, let that ball bounce in the end zone to give Auburn the ball on the 20.
Missouri outgained Auburn 204 yards. Excuse me, Auburn has outgained Missouri 204 yards to just 10 yards in the second half tonight.
Yeah, see if Auburn can put one of those statement drives together.
This
make it really
is
hard on this Missouri offense.
Yeah, this is first down from the 20 for Auburn, 8:16 to go in the fourth quarter. Perry Simmons goes wide right. Pair of receivers go wide left. That's Singleton and Cam Coleman. That's the wide side of the field. Cobb, the tailback for the Tigers. From the gun. High snap. Hand off to Jeremiah Cobb. And Jeremiah gets a couple yards on the play. Got to bring those snaps down right now, friends.
Yeah, good job of Jeremiah Cobb of keeping his feet and finding a way to get 2 yards. What's seen going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Those high snaps are taking Auburn out of a little bit of rhythm right now offensively.
Yeah, throws your timing off a little bit.
2nd and 8. Clock moving. 7:49 and counting. With Auburn leading by 7. 2nd down and 8 for Auburn from the 22-yard line. The snap. Throw. Pass complete to Singleton. And he gets to the 35-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Actually, he gets across the 35.
Great job
the 25.
Great job on Marvin Burks on the junior, because Singleton, if you let him get out of that shoe tackle, he's in open field.
This is 3rd and 4 for Auburn. 3rd and 4 for Auburn from the left hash mark.
Got Cam one-on-one. Or do they run the option route with Singleton up top in the slot?
Cam to the short side of the field. That's the Auburn sideline. Cobb to the left of the quarterback. Play clock is down to 4. The snap. It's a good one. Arnold in traffic, and he goes down back at the 21.
Yeah, should just stay front side. He had the slant route with Cam Coleman one-on-one, where the ball could just come out and hit him on the slant. That would have been an easy first down.
Zion Young with the stop. Auburn goes 3 and out. Young came off the edge and got around Mason Murphy.
Yeah,
actually got inside Mason Murphy.
The offensive line was set up for quick game, and he had what he wanted. If he just looks down here at Cam, he looked the opposite way.
Hudson Cock to punt it away. Kevin Coleman to return. End over end. Coleman catches it at the 38. Nicely done. Taken down on the play by the snapper, Reed Hughes.
Big tackle by Reed Hughes. He about to picked up another 15 yards.
Missouri gets the ball back. Trailing Auburn 17-10. 6:16 to go in the fourth. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in the moment. The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Andy. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Andy. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
At East Alabama Health, our team of employees and physicians is ranked among the best season after season. In the past year alone, Becker's has named us one of the top 150 places to work in healthcare. Newsweek has called us the best in-state hospital. And for the second year in a row, Newsweek also named us as one of America's best maternity hospitals. But you know what makes us most proud at East Alabama Health? Is being an official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Join our winning team today at eastalabamahealth.org.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Tonight's game against Missouri is sponsored by WM. We're driving sustainability. Proud to support our community. Learn more at WM.com.
Stay tuned for the Regions Bank postgame show. Jeff Shearer talks with players, assistants, head coach Hugh Freeze in the Auburn locker room, plus scores, highlights, and analysis. Put an extra War Eagle in your wallet with the Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at Regions.com/Go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. First down at Missouri. Good field position for Mizzou at its 40. Auburn on top, 17-10, 8:15 to go in the fourth. Perbula across the middle, throws, incomplete. In and out of the hands of Kevin Coleman Jr. Had a step or two. That ball looked like it came out of his hand a little odd, didn't it?
Sideways.
Yeah.
Almost like he side-armed him a little bit.
And Coleman tried to pull it in with one hand and just couldn't quite get there. 2nd and 10. Clock stopped with 6:11 to go in the fourth. 2nd and 10 for Mizzou at its 20. Left hash mark. Hardy to the right of the quarterback. Play clock is down to 4. The snap. Auburn brings an extra man. Perbula steps into it, throws, incomplete. And a flag. Auburn's going to get called for interference. Pass intended for Marquise Johnson. The defender was Jay Crawford.
Yeah.
Pass interference. Defense, number 23. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Yeah, Jay Crawford did a good job of getting his head around.
And we see Malik Blockton come back out of the Auburn locker room.
That ball was out of bounds, too.
First down for Mizzou following the 15-yard penalty.
I think it was another flag on Missouri's side.
2 flags.
Well.
Okay. Boy, offsetting penalties would be lovely, wouldn't it?
Yeah, especially on that, make it second, keep it at 2nd and 10.
Yes. The officials get together and we'll get the call from Kyle Olson.
Correction, there were actually 2 fouls, both by the defense.
All right.
Pass interference, defense, number 23. That's 15-yard penalty, first down. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 24. That's an additional 15 yards.
That's a 30 yards of penalties there against Auburn. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's what you can't do, right? Like you've been doing great this whole second half and not giving them anything, making them have to earn everything. And right there, we just gave them a gift of 30 yards. Got to keep our composure.
First down for Missouri at the Auburn 30. An interference penalty and a late hit. From the 30 of Auburn, Mizzou scrimmages, trips in the slot to the right, and now Coleman goes in motion out of that. Perbula looks that way, pump fake. He's in some trouble. He looks and he throws. It's incomplete.
That's intentional ground. There's no one over there.
He threw to the sideline. There was nobody there for Missouri.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. The passer was out of the tackle box. Second down.
6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Good pressure by Auburn. Well, I'm not sure he was out of the tackle box, friends. I got to tell you.
He was not out of the tackle box.
No.
He was right on the edge, the fringe of almost being out the tackle box.
2nd and 10 from the 30 for Missouri. Left hash mark. Perbula looks and he throws. The pass is complete to Olagube. He's at the 10. He makes a move down to the 5, inside the 5, down to the 3. Olabide out of Chicago, the freshman, all the way down inside the Auburn 5-yard line. Stops the clock, the clock rolling down with 5:40 to go in the fourth. And an Auburn player down in the play. The player is Caleb Harris. At East Alabama Health's Spencer Cancer Center, they help patients tackle a cancer diagnosis with high-quality care provided by a team of expert cancer specialists. East Alabama Health, official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Send it upstairs. Brad Law with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
Okay, final score in overtime in Lexington. Kentucky was stopped at the 1-yard line on the first possession of overtime. Texas with a goal line stand. Longhorns kick a field goal. They escape. Lexington with a win, 16-13 in overtime. Elsewhere, outside the SEC, Notre Dame leads USC now by 10. It's 34-24 Fighting Irish as they play in the fourth quarter. And in the Holy War, 15th-ranked BYU trying to stay undefeated. Cougars lead number 23 Utah 17-14 early in the fourth quarter in Provo. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard update. Andy, back to you.
First and goal for Missouri at the 3. Caleb Harris was able to go off the field under his own power.
See if Auburn can get a goal line stand.
First down from the 3. Blocked and back into the contest for Auburn in the middle. And we haven't seen Ahmad Hardy for a long time with the rock in his hand. Does Mizzou go to Hardy right here? He flanks Prabula. The option, and Prabula loses yardage. He faked the option, did Prabula.
Prabula got to come out of the game.
He lost his helmet, and Prabula will have to come out of the ball game. That would be Matt Zollers coming in at quarterback for Missouri.
He has to come out of the game for a play. What are the refs doing? He has to leave.
Yeah, and he does. And Zollers comes on. A 6'4", 214-pound freshman from Royers Ford, Pennsylvania.
You Auburn defense, you got to think this is probably a 98% chance to run.
Second and goal from the 3 for Missouri. They'll work from the pistol. Zollers in front of Hardy. From the right hash. Hardy the carry. Makes the first man miss. And he fumbled the ball in the end zone. They're going to give him a touchdown. Touchdown called. Touchdown Missouri. He fumbled as he was crossing the goal line. It's a 3-yard touchdown run for Ahmad Hardy.
Yeah, it's a touchdown unless the ball is coming loose. But like the ball fumbled after he hit the ground.
It did. It looked like he fumbled when he was coming down.
Yeah.
I think he's across.
Yeah, he's across.
He's across. He did fumble it, but it was after he had crossed the goal line with the football.
Yeah, Xavier Atkins almost made the tackle in the backfield.
He's across. Auburn would have loved to have had that call a week ago.
Yeah, Ahmad Hardy did a good job of just sliding the tackle as
he
Xavier
sure
Atkins.
did.
Auburn
had a shot at him in the backfield. And now Missouri is an extra point away from tying the game with 5:07 to go in the fourth quarter. Robert Meyer has missed 2 extra points this season. He makes this one, and this game is tied at the 5:07 mark of the fourth. They started in great field position at the 40. Auburn had 30 yards of penalties on one play, and Missouri took full advantage.
Yeah, that 30 yards worth of penalties, that was crucial on that drive because you had them backed up and still on their side of the field, and we were able to bring a lot of pressure and put them in a second and long situation. Then they get bailed out with the 15-yard penalty and then another 15 for unsportsmanlike conduct.
60 yards in 5 plays, 1:09 for Missouri. Ahmad Hardy with the 3-yard touchdown run. And Missouri gets the extra point to tie it. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Oliver Robbins will kick it away. Rayshawn Pleasant back at the goal line. About 2 yards deep, he's going to bring it out to the 10. Tries to angle the other way. He gets to the 21-yard line before he's brought down. All right, 5 minutes to go in the fourth. Auburn with an opportunity to drive and win it tonight against Missouri. We're tied at 17.
Yeah, the most important play is getting positive yards on the first down. That's what Auburn been doing well in the previous 4 drives before the last 3 and out was getting positive yards on that first down play.
From the right hash, Jeremiah Cobb flanks Jackson Arnold on first down from the 21-yard line. Missouri shifts. Arnold hands off to Cobb. Jeremiah gets to the line of scrimmage, and that is all. I think if he bounces outside, he's got some room.
Yeah, I saw the same thing you saw, Andy. If he's able to bounce that thing to the outside, he may be able to pick up another 5 or 6 yards.
Marquise Graciel, redshirt junior out of St. Louis with the stop. Second down and 10 for Auburn. With the ball at the 21. Coleman, single coverage to the Auburn boundary, almost to the numbers.
They got off coverage by 6-7 yards.
Cobb now in motion, sets up in the slot to the left. They bring an extra man. Arnold throws, pass incomplete. He had Singleton open but overthrew him at the 25-yard line with some room to run. Third down and 10 for Auburn.
Yeah, it's a big third down play here. It's third and 10.
Auburn 5 of 12 on third down tonight. Missouri, the best team against third down, against an offense on third down this season in the SEC. 3rd and 10. Auburn needs to get to the 31-yard line. Singleton comes in motion. Arnold in some traffic. Looks, he throws it downfield. Wide open, Perry Thompson, 45. He's to the 50. Perry down to the 45. Oh, Jackson Arnold made something out of nothing. And Perry Thompson was open for 34 yards.
What a play call as well. You got a lot of action in the backfield, right? Trying to confuse the defensive front. And Jackson Arnold, some way, somehow found some daylight to kind of sprint up within the pocket and found Perry Thompson wide open down the sideline for a huge play.
Left tackle Xavier Chapman kicked out Darius Smith to give Arnold a chance to throw it. First down for Auburn at the Missouri 45-yard line. Clock rolling, 3:39 to go. Play action, they throw it. Downfield intended for Coleman.
Goodness.
And nothing coming. Nothing. And the Auburn sideline erupts. Looking for holding, looking for interference on Dre Norwood.
Oh, my goodness.
Norwood holds him. Holds him at the 25-yard line and holds his left hand doing so.
But how the line judge on Auburn's sideline on the backside not see that and call it? If the front guy don't see it, that's your job is to see it from behind.
He's grabbing his arm, for goodness sakes. Holy cow.
Wow.
Gee, Merry Christmas.
You know what? That's what we expect. We'll move on.
At the 45, 2nd and 10 for Auburn. Arnold gets the ball to Jeremiah Cobb. Jeremiah for a yard or 2 to the 44-yard line.
Oh, that's clear as day as a hold as you can get.
It surely is. And an Auburn player down as he tried to get off the field.
I can't believe that. That's bad. That 2 refs missed it.
At East Alabama Health Spencer Cancer Center, they help patients tackle a cancer diagnosis with high-quality care provided by a team of expert cancer specialists. East Alabama Health, official partner of the Auburn Tigers. The injured Auburn player is Jeremiah Wright. So I'm guessing that Too-Tall Miller is now in at right guard for Auburn. Here's 3rd and a long 8 for Auburn. 3:19, now counting, down to 3:15 on 3rd down and 9 for Auburn. Tight end goes in motion. Arnold looks, he throws that way. It's a caught and dropped. Caught and dropped by Preston Howard. It would have been an Auburn first down.
We'll get a hold on Missouri defense right there against Perry Thompson.
Flag thrown on the other side of the field.
Defensive holding, excuse me. 4th down.
Wait a minute.
They picked it up.
Did they pick up the flag?
He picked the flag up.
Holy. They're saying there was no holding on the play. Okay.
Wow. Wow.
If Howard holds on to the ball, it's a first down for Auburn, and the throw was right on the mark.
Right, you got to catch that.
Yeah, you've got to catch. That's the bottom line. Yeah. And now Hudson Cock to punt it away for Auburn.
Yeah, he's trying to turn and get upfield. You catch it, it's a first down.
Cock punts it away. Fair catch called for at the 12-yard line by Coleman. A hold that was clearly done, that was not called inexplicably by this officiating crew, and then a hold that was called and was picked up on the other side of the field on the next play.
Yeah, the one on Cam Coleman was obvious. You got two guys that's watching there. You got the line judge and you got the referee that's up front, and both of them looking at the guy. And Cam can't even use his right hand to bring it up because the guy's pulling.
Guy is holding his right arm after the hold for 15 yards down the field.
And then with all that being said, Preston Howard, the game's on the line. You got to catch the ball.
Yep.
You got to catch the ball. Ball hits you right in the chest. Got to catch it.
2:58 to go in the fourth. Ball at the 8 for Missouri. First down for Mizzou. Auburn puts 5 at the line of scrimmage. Handoff goes to Hardy, and Hardy's going to lose yards. He ran right into Kivas Walker. And they gave him a yard?
I should have lost a yard.
That's not even close. Goodness gracious. Second down for Missouri. .225 and counting in the fourth. Hardy from the right hash flanks Pribula. Snap to Pribula. He looks and he throws. The pass is complete to Manning. Manning makes the first man miss and gets a first down and goes out of bounds. First down for Missouri.
You try Quiz Robinson. Don't worry about trying to just wrap up and make the tackle, make it third and short.
12-yard gain will take us down to the 2-minute timeout.
You go with the legs and you miss like that, you give up big plays. Just go and wrap up and get him to the ground.
Out to the 20. 2-minute timeout. Missouri first and 10 from its 20 when play resumes. Auburn and Missouri tied at 17. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit. But we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
War Eagle Plus is the premier subscription experience for Auburn fans. Memberships start at just $14.99 per month. Members receive discounted concessions at all home athletic events, VIP experiences, team store credit, priority entry to select athletic events, monthly giveaways, plus access to the War Eagle Plus content network, featuring brand new video content, including original, never-before-seen, behind-the-scenes access, off-the-field storytelling, special series like Earn the Stripe, Auburn All Access, and The Flight. Heisman-level members or above will also now receive one Tigers Unlimited Foundation priority point for every dollar contributed through their War Eagle Plus subscription. Your favorite athletes, exclusive interviews, archival footage, iconic moments, and so much more. Explore the site and join today. auburntigers.com/War Eagle Plus.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
2 minutes to go in the fourth. We're tied at 17. First and 10 for Missouri at its 20. We'll send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown with the Cooks Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, this defense has played a heck of a game, but you've asked a lot of them. They've delivered all night. But in this situation, I definitely love for them to get a turnover and see if we can get an opportunity to score. I do not think that we want to go into overtime. I would love for this defense to get a big stop right here with a big turnover.
Missouri has 2 minutes to drive. 1st and 10 for Missouri at its 20. They send trips to the wide side of the field. That's the Auburn boundary. Mizzou from the left hash. Hardy joins Prabula in the backfield, flanks him to the left. A snap to Prabula. He wants to run it. He's in some trouble, and he gets shy of the goal or the line of scrimmage and is taken down by Keldrick Falk. Robert Woodyard had the first shot at him. Falk brought him down.
Yeah, I think it was a design draw play that they was trying to run, trying to catch Auburn off guard and try to run Prabula between the guard and center.
2nd and 10 for Prabula from the 20. He drops to throw. He does throw. The pass is complete. It's a first down across the 30 out to the 34-yard line to Kevin Coleman.
Too much cushion.
Missouri right back to the line of scrimmage. 1:26 to go. Clock is stopped. Prabula on the night, 18 of 32, 206 yards. First down. Prabula to throw. Gonna run it. Prabula taken down as he gets just across the line of scrimmage. Taken down on the play. Number 19, Sylvester Smith with the stop for Auburn.
Auburn can take their time, run on the field because Missouri sub.
Yep. 1:04 and a timeout called by Missouri with the. And Missouri uses its first timeout of the second half. And they'll add a couple seconds back to the clock, 1:06. Now to go in the fourth quarter of play. If you're thinking about the field goal unit for Missouri, they are down to their second string place kicker. Robert Meyer is 7 of 8 this season. He does not have, he has one field goal of 40 yards or more. It was a 40-yard field goal.
Yeah, I like to see us not give too much cushion, though. Those 10-yard throws are just way too easy right now. You just have to move up a little bit so you can at least contest the catch.
2nd down and 9 for Missouri from its 35 when play resumes. Auburn and Missouri tied at 17. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. Second down for Mizzou from its 35. Double wide receivers set up in the slot for Missouri on both sides. Actually trips to the short side of the field.
Let's see if Auburn decides to bring pressure inside.
Empty backfield for Prabula. He walks to the line, talks to his line, steps back into the shotgun. Auburn rushes 5. Prabula with time, looks and he throws, pass is complete. It's a first down to the 45-yard line. Donovan Olabide with the catch.
Yeah, Auburn brought pressure off the right side, almost able to get home. Prabula standing in the pocket, able to find his guy over the middle.
First down for Missouri. Prabula throws it ahead, gets the ball to Jamal Roberts. Roberts to the Auburn sideline and out of bounds at the 40. First down for Missouri at the Auburn 40-yard line. On this drive, Prabula 4 of 4 for 51 yards. Game on the line. Auburn and Missouri tied at 17. 47 seconds to go in the fourth. Mizzou at the Auburn 40, first down from the right hash. Missouri with 5 on the play clock.
Well, Auburn can create a negative play.
Auburn rushes 5. Prabula throws. The pass complete to the Auburn 30. Marquise Johnson.
Oh, man, he just
Did they throw a flag
that.
on Auburn?
He faked that, though. He tried to, both of them was trying to get up.
They're going to call Auburn for a personal foul, I believe.
Both of them was trying to get up.
Holy cow. Here we go.
There is no foul for a personal foul. Resulting play is first down.
Now, Missouri at the 30. This would be a 47-yard field goal from here. First down for Missouri. 35 seconds to go in this one. Play clock or game clock is moving from the 30-yard line. Perbula to throw it. Gets pressured. Down he goes. Number 24, Kieron Crawford. Back to the 37-yard line.
Man, what a play right there at the right time. Kieron Crawford.
Chris Murray was there first, and Perbula moved up, and Crawford finished it. And with 26 seconds to go in the fourth, a timeout has been called. Let's send it down to Ronnie Brown for a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, Mr. Jason Campbell, 26 seconds, one timeout left. You haven't really kicked any long field goals. I'm not sure what's the thinking here. Do you try to get in the middle of the field, try to set yourself up for the field goal and use your timeout, or do you try to take some shots and see what you can do to save that timeout in your pocket? What do you do right here?
Well, their goal is to try to get 10 more yards. If they get 10 more yards, then it gives him a real shot. And like you said, with a backup kicker, their goal is to try to keep it in the middle of the field.
And Oliver Robbins is the one that is taking the tries, the practices on the sideline.
The best thing for Auburn here is to try to force another negative play or get a tip ball interception.
2nd and 17 for Missouri at its 37-yard line. Wide side of the field to the Auburn sideline.
Yeah, like Auburn's going to try to come after him.
Perbula throws it and out of bounds.
That's a backwards pass.
Over the head of Jamal Roberts, and it is a backwards pass.
Yeah,
back to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, that's a backwards pass, so that's a loss of 6
Sure
yards.
is. 24 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. I wonder if they were setting up a double pass.
Auburn showing 0.
3rd and 23.
A false start.
It'll be 3rd and 28.
False start. Offense, number 20. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
Missouri was 6 of 9 on third down in the first half. They're 1 of 5 in the second half on third down. And now this is 3rd and 32 for Missouri.
Yeah, see if Auburn try to make the ball come out quick again.
3rd and 32 from the Auburn 48-yard line. Roberts is the tailback, flanking Perbula. A low snap to Perbula. He looks, he throws it upfield, and the pass
intercepted.
Is intercepted. It's intercepted by Auburn. It's Jay Crawford. Second pick of the night for Auburn, and the Tigers have 18 seconds remaining to try and score here to win it. Our 4th interception of the year for the Tigers. Another $1,000 for Children's of Alabama through the Picks for Kids program. Participating Chick-fil-A restaurants donating $1,000 for each Tiger pick, up to $10,000. Eat more chicken and War Eagle from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, what a play by Jay Crawford. He got his eyes around as well, but he did a great job of shielding the receiver towards the sideline to intercept that ball as going to the ground. That gives Auburn with 2 timeouts. You can get a couple of big plays where the clock stops every first down. If you can clock it and save your timeouts, give yourself a shot.
First down for Auburn from its 17-yard line. Auburn has 2 timeouts remaining. The Tigers of Auburn, the Tigers of Missouri tied at 17. Just about everybody on their feet right now at Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Right, Auburn's going to take it to overtime.
Jackson Arnold under center. Takes the knee. And this game is headed to overtime. A Jay Crawford interception seals the deal, and we go to overtime. Auburn and Missouri. The last time Missouri played here, that game went to overtime.
Yes.
and Auburn won it.
Yeah, great job right there, DJ Durkin's defense creating that pressure to force the one-on, get that ball out. The quarterback doesn't have time to stand back there. Ball's got to come out. Kayan Lee and Crawford tonight both with an interception along the sidelines. Now, for Auburn, this is where we can grow up tonight. We're heading to overtime against a really good opponent. You're able to find a way to get out of here with a win. This will be a lot of momentum moving forward with the rest of the season.
Auburn's last overtime game, that 4-overtime thriller last year here at Jordan-Hare Stadium, the win against Texas A&M. Auburn, the only points of the second half from Auburn. The touchdown drive. Remember, Auburn has missed 2 field goals tonight.
Yeah, on the
both
right
with
hash.
The distance and both wide right. Well, the first one wide right, the second one off the right, upright and out.
Yeah, both on the right hash.
All right, let's send it to Brad Law with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. Not much else going on across college football. Alabama's finishing off Tennessee. It's 37-20, 10 seconds to go over in Tuscaloosa. In the Holy War, 15th-ranked BYU leads Utah 24-14. They got about 3 minutes to go in Provo in that matchup. Oregon State is hosting Lafayette, and Oregon State leads that 10-3. Stanford and Florida State are tied at 3. They're early in the second quarter in that matchup. And out in the Mountain West, it is New Mexico leading Nevada 14-3 late in the first half. I think that's the first time we've given you a New Mexico or Nevada update on the Yellowwood scoreboard this season, but there you have it.
There will be a coin flip. Our Ronnie Brown is out there. We'll get it for you. As Auburn and Missouri head to overtimes, tied at 17. Total yards tonight, 362 for Auburn, 313 for Missouri. Mizzou, 240 yards in the air, 203 yards for Auburn through the air. The big difference tonight, the running game for Auburn, 159 yards rushing for Auburn tonight against the number 1 rushing defense in the SEC. Missouri coming in, holding opponents to under 73 yards a game on the ground. Auburn put up 159 in regulation. Missouri, against Auburn's good rush defense, number 4, by the way, in the SEC, held to 73 yards rushing with the number 1 SEC runner, number 2 in the country, Ahmad Hardy. Through regulation, held to 23 carries and 52 yards. Both teams will get the ball in overtime, in the first overtime.
Yeah, I don't see
if it goes to a second overtime, if you score a touchdown, you have to go for 2. After the second overtime, it's just 2-point conversions for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I don't see anyone at the midfield yet for the coin toss just yet.
And now the captains are coming out. The last time Missouri played an overtime game, double overtime, a win against Vanderbilt, 30-27 last year. All right, let's set it downstairs to Ronnie Brown. And referee Kyle Olson.
Gentlemen, we will now enter an extra period. Missouri. Offense, excuse me. We're going to flip the coin, guys. Same coin we flipped earlier. Okay, ball placed on the 25-yard line with an opportunity to score. Each team gets 1 timeout. Understand? Yes, sir. Okay. Missouri, you're the visiting team. What's your call? Heads. Heads has been called. It is heads. You won the coin toss. Offense, defense, or the end of the field? Defense. You want to select defense. Okay. Auburn, which end of the field do you want to go to? Listen to the field. So you'll be on offense first. Swing around from this way, Auburn.
A lot of chatter going on down there.
You heard it, Andy. Yeah. Well, in the middle of that chatter, Missouri's captain chooses heads this time, and it is heads. They've elected to go on defense first, and so Auburn's offense will get a chance to put pressure on the Missouri defense if they can get it in the end zone right here.
And Auburn will go down, and this will take place in the south end zone in front of the Auburn student body.
It's a nice boxing match, Andy. You know, a lot of guys doing a lot of chatter and twerking up there in the middle of the football field on the 50-yard line, but the game is won between the white lines.
So Auburn will have it first. First down for the Tigers. On offense, tied at 17. We're in overtime.
Both teams last year had an overtime game. Auburn
and
against
both teams
A&M.
won. Auburn beat A&M. Missouri beat Vanderbilt. Missouri won by a field goal. Auburn won on a 2-point conversion. First down for Auburn at the 25-yard line. Well, as it turns out, of Missouri. First down from the 25 for Auburn. Both Preston Howard and Brandon Frazier on the field for the Tigers. Jackson Arnold, the quarterback for the Tigers. Auburn scrimmages inside the left hash. Jeremiah Cobb flanks the Auburn quarterback to his right. Missouri brings an extra man. The handoff to Jeremiah Cobb. Jeremiah spins for 2 yards to the 23.
Missouri showing edge pressure, but end up bringing inside pressure on that one.
2nd and 8 for Auburn. Second down and 8 for Auburn from the 23-yard line. Arnold drops back to throw. Gets pressured, goes down back at the 34. Zion Young was there, so was Damon Wilson. Their two defensive ends just converged on the Auburn quarterback.
Yeah, that's a big loss. Make it now 3rd and 20.
3rd down and 17, actually, back at the 32-yard line. Young dove at Jackson's feet. 3rd down for Auburn. From the left hash, the snap. Arnold flushed out of the pocket, rolls to his right, looks and he throws it out of bounds. And now it's 4th and 17.
That second down play hurt. I'm not sure if we didn't see the pressure off the right side and not able to move up. Yeah, he couldn't move up.
And now Alex McPherson is out. This will be a 50-yard field goal, by far his longest of the season. The holder is Hudson Cock. The snapper is Reed Hughes, just trying to get 3 points on the board right here. Snap down, kick on the way by McPherson, and it's wide right and short. And now Missouri can win it with a field goal. Auburn got 2 yards on first down. And the big sack on second down, and on third down, it was just kicked. It was just thrown away by Jackson Arnold.
Yeah, the second down play was just was brutal. You can't have a 10-yard loss.
Yeah. And then McPherson missed it short and wide right. And now Missouri with the ball and an opportunity to win it.
Now, remember, Missouri has a backup kicker, so if Auburn's able to hold him and force some negative yards, it's not a chip shot for this guy either.
Prabula from the 25-yard line. From the left hash. Brings Coleman in motion. Rolls to his right, does Prabula. Gets pressured, throws, passes incomplete. Down to the 15, it was Keldrick Falk with the pressure. He's had his best game of the year tonight.
Yeah.
2nd and 10 for Missouri.
Yeah, he's been in the backfield a lot tonight against the Missouri. But if Auburn can still get a turnover here as well, but I'd like to see force a negative play and force a long field goal.
2nd and 10 for Missouri. Hardy in the pistol behind Prabula. They have 2 tight ends in there right now, Jordan Harris and Brett Norfleet. There's a heavy set right now for Mizzou. Hardy will carry it. Left tackle. Hardy down to the 19-yard line. 6 yards on the carry. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4 for Mizzou. Clock does not matter except for the play clock.
See his coach Durkin decide to bring pressure inside again like he's done the whole fourth quarter. And see he forced the ball to have to come out quickly or get a negative play, create a sack.
3rd and 4 from the 19 for Mizzou. Bring Coleman in motion. Prabula an empty set. He's flushed. Prabula taken down at the 21-yard line. Actually at the 20. Falk with the tackle. And here comes the field goal unit for Missouri. This will be a 37-yard attempt, I believe.
If Auburn can block this on the inside, you got Keldrick Falk standing 6'6".
Robert Meyer for the field goal that would win it for Missouri. It's a 38-yard attempt. And Auburn calls a timeout to ice him. Timeout, Auburn, to ice the kicker. Meyer is 7 of 8 this season. He is 1 of 1 between 30 and 39 yards.
Man, how about we block this thing and scoop and score?
That would be lovely. Would love just to see it to get to a second overtime.
I've seen it happen this year in the pros.
Yeah. Robert Meyer trying to win it for Missouri. Inside the hash mark from 38 yards out. Good snap. Kick is on the way. And he pulled it wide left. Some of the Missouri players were already celebrating on the field. He missed it. He pulled it wide left. And Auburn has a second life.
And that was a great job by the defense, understanding there is a backup kicker, right, for Missouri, and not let them get a first down or positive yards to create a longer field goal. And you're right, he pushed it. He missed it.
Down to the sideline, Ronnie Brown, a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, we get another shot at it. After that ball just misses the left upright, you saw Eli and crew thought that it was over.
They did. They
and
sure
just
did.
realized that they missed the kick. So Auburn will have another shot. We go get through this and get a chance, get a second chance at this.
Yeah, now you got to flip sides, right? You got to walk to the other side of the field, and now you score a touchdown. You got to go for 2.
Yes, indeed. Now both teams with a field goal opportunity. Auburn's was a long one.
Yeah, Auburn with 50 yards. Theirs was a lot better chance for being made.
And I tell you what, it was a lot closer than I originally thought.
But the thing is, we got a lot of, on their right side of their offensive line on that field goal, and our left side on defense, they got great push to force him to kick that ball towards the left side of the goalpost, and he just pushed it a little bit.
All right, Auburn now playing to the north end zone here at Jordan-Hare Stadium.
I think Auburn goes on defense first.
So Auburn defending the north end zone. Mizzou first down from the 25 in overtime, second overtime period tonight.
It's getting loud in here.
It needs to get louder. From the left hash mark, Prabula. Hardy to his right. First down from the 25-yard line. Prabula walks to the line, now back to the shotgun. Prabula drops to throw. With time, throws it. Pass is complete to the line of scrimmage and goes down on the play. Jay Crawford took down Marquise Johnson. No gain on the play.
And that's what I'm talking about. They throw those underneath routes. You're running with that guy man-to-man. Don't try to go low and miss his legs. Wrap him up and get him to the ground. Great job by Jay Crawford.
2nd and 10 for Missouri. From the 25-yard line, double overtime. Tied at 17. Right hash mark, short side of the field, the Missouri sideline. Hardy flanks Prabula to his right. Prabula looks the other way, throws it. Pass is in and out of the hands of Marquise Johnson. Was that Crawford again?
There's Crawford
sure
again.
Was.
And man coverage. You put your best against their best. Now it comes down to a big 3rd down and 9. Does Durkin bring pressure again and try to create another long field goal?
Missouri had 1 third down conversion in the second half. Mizzou 7 of 16 on 3rd down tonight. This is 3rd and 10.
You got Kieron Crawford and Keldrick Falk on the same side of the right side of the offensive line. See if they both can bring pressure. Create a matchup.
Connor Tollison will snap it. Prabula steps back into the shotgun with Hardy to his left. They're almost out of time, and Missouri has to burn a timeout. So when play resumes, Mizzou will have 3rd down and 10 from the 25-yard line in the second overtime period. Mizzou with the ball first in this second overtime. Both teams missed field goal attempts in the first overtime period. Mizzou's from 38, Auburn's from 50.
Yeah, let's see if Auburn can force a negative play and back them up a little bit more on this field goal attempt or get a turnover.
All right, 3rd down and 10. What are you doing defensively, Jason?
Well, they got to expect Coach Durkin to bring 0 blitz, right? So you think the ball's got to come out quick. They try to throw a slant. They've hit a drag route, so you know this ball is going to come out quick. So if I'm the DBs, you move up a little bit.
From the right hash, wide side of the field, the Auburn sideline. That's where Marquise Johnson has single coverage from Jay Crawford. On 3rd and 10 from the 25, Prabula, long drop, looks, he crossed the middle, pass is complete, down to the 12-yard line to number 3, Kevin Coleman Jr.
Auburn got what they wanted, man coverage.
Kinsley, Lador Faustin defending on the play, and a new set of downs for Missouri.
Yeah, Dooley just put that ball high enough where only his receiver could get it.
Auburn didn't get close to him. He had time to throw it. It was caught for the first down for Coleman. To the 13-yard line for Missouri. They send Roberts in motion out of the backfield. Prabula wants to run it. Prabula at the 10, and he gets down to the 7-yard line. The stop made by Zykevis Walker. That was a run all the way by the Missouri quarterback. He gets 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 from the 7. We're in double overtime. Missouri offensively. 2nd down and 4 from the 7. Auburn and Missouri tied at 17. Oh, for an interception. Oh, for a fumble.
We need something big.
Prabula hands it. Hardy inside the 5, stays on his feet and gets down a first down, as a matter of fact, inside the 3-yard line. They'll give him the 2 and a first down. It'll be 1st and goal for Missouri. And an Auburn player down, that's Bobby Jamison Travis near the goal line. At East Alabama Health's Spencer Cancer Center, they help patients tackle a cancer diagnosis with high-quality care provided by a team of expert cancer specialists. East Alabama Health, official partner of the Auburn Tigers. A reminder to you, if Missouri does score, even if they get the 2-point conversion, reminder that Auburn gets the ball. Auburn gets a shot at it as well. And either team scores a touchdown in this overtime period, they have to go for the 2-point conversion. They're looking at the left lower leg, perhaps the left knee. Now they are looking at the knee of Bobby Jamison Travis with Auburn's medical staff out there. Senior, 6'4", 322. Senior from Minneapolis, Minnesota. He's had a really good year for Auburn. And he's able to get up. He'll need some help, though, to get off the field. First and goal for Missouri at the 2. Actually, first and goal from the 1.
This also may get Auburn D-line a little bit to catch a a breather, see if we can get some push on that front. You know they're going to try to get this ball to Hardy or Roberts. See if we can tackle him in the backfield for a loss.
First down and goal for Missouri, just outside the 1-yard line. Under center, Pabula hands it to Hardy. And Hardy is taken down. He lost a yard. Nicely done, Robert Woodyard. A loss of 1 on the play. They had Pabula under center, and Hardy was deep in the backfield. Chris Murray was there for Auburn as well.
And Auburn subs bring out of their big package and bring back in their nickel package.
Second and goal from that's second and goal now for the 3 from Missouri. Pabula back to the shotgun from the left hash mark, brings a tight end in motion. Pabula wants to run it. Pabula does, and he scores a touchdown. Pabula from 3 yards out gives Missouri its first points of the second half, and Missouri goes on top 23-17 with the 2-point conversion coming up. On this drive, Missouri had 3rd and 10.
Yeah.
And made the completion, and now put it in the end zone. And now a 2-point conversion for Mizzou. And Roberts is the tailback for Missouri. He flanks Pabula to his right. Trips to the wide side of the field. Pabula rolls to that wide side. He throws it, and it's incomplete. Intended for Coleman. Defended on the play by Sylvester Smith.
Great job, Sylvester. Understanding the situation. Sprint right, pass right. That's like what 90% of teams run on 2-point conversion. You think a lot of people have figured it out by now. But good job.
And now an Auburn touchdown and a 2-point conversion. And that's a win for Auburn. First down for Auburn from the 25-yard line in the second overtime period. Missouri on top 23-17. Tigers have to score a touchdown. Auburn's Tigers have to score a touchdown to keep this game alive.
Yeah, I like to see Auburn get back lateral, Andy. We did a really good job when we make Missouri have to run east and west trying to tackle our speed. I like to see us get back to that here in the second overtime.
So first down for Auburn, ball between the hashes at the 25-yard line in the second overtime period. Cobb to the right of Arnold on first down. They rush 5. Auburn hands it off in the middle, and Singleton is taken down for a 3-yard loss. Young was there for the stop for Missouri. Zion Young, another tackle for loss for the senior out of Atlanta who played 2 years at Michigan State.
Yeah, we haven't been able to get much in between the guard and center here in the late in the fourth quarter. I'd like to see us get outside a little bit more.
Second down and 13 for Auburn. Arnold from the gun. In the pocket. Flush, throws, pass complete to Preston Howard. He gets to the 21-yard line. It's going to bring up third down for Auburn. Third down and 6 for Auburn. Tigers need the 15-yard line. Trips to the wide side of the field for Auburn. Arnold, an empty set.
Missouri showing a cover 6.
Cobb now comes and joins Arnold in the backfield. Missouri rushes 5. Handoff, Jeremiah Cobb, nothing doing. He loses 2 more yards. Chris McClellan makes the stop. And now it's 4th and 8 with the game on the line for Auburn. Tigers need the 15-yard line to keep this drive alive.
Yeah, Auburn tries to sneak a run play in to Cobb while Missouri's in drop zone.
All right, game on the line right here, friends. 4th down and 8 for Auburn from the 23-yard line.
Yeah, I like to throw this ball to the field. He got off coverage.
Coleman comes in motion, near side. They bring an extra man. Arnold tackled in the backfield. He gets it away to a tackle who goes down, and Missouri has won the game. Flag down, but it's going to be an eligible receiver. And Missouri has won it. Missouri 23, Auburn 17. And Missouri wins it in double overtime. That's your final score. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo crackers.
Touchdown, baby!
What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Bill Giants, Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy. And today, it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cook's Pest Control.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Final score tonight in overtime and double overtime. Missouri prevails over the Tigers by a score of 23-17. We welcome you back to Jordan-Hare Stadium along with Jason Campbell. I'm Andy Burcham. Old Dominion presents Best in the Game. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to also be the best. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. Jason, who or what was your best in tonight's game for the Auburn Tigers?
Yeah, I have to go with the defense. You know, you got Robert Williard Jr. had 11 total tackles. Him and Xavier Atkins both had 11 total tackles together. But I'm going to have to just go with the defense as a whole because you had a lot of guys. Keldrick Falk had a tackle high tonight with 4 as well. So I'm just going to say the total defensive effort of creating situations against Missouri and knocking them out of field goal range and forcing bad field goals. I'm going to have to go to defense.
Auburn basically dominated the second half of play. Auburn, in many regards, outplayed Missouri tonight if you look at statistics, but when it counted the most, Missouri got what it needed in that double overtime period. Auburn did not do anything offensively in either overtime period, and Missouri prevails by a score tonight of 23-17. Next up for Auburn, the Tigers play at Arkansas next Saturday morning at 11:45, an Arkansas team that scored, 41 points today against Texas A&M, but lost a close one. And now this Auburn ball club trying to pick up the pieces after yet another game where it had a chance in the fourth quarter and tonight in overtime to win it.
Yeah, this is starting to become a nightmare. You know, you having these close games and we're not able to pull them out. And, you know, kids fought hard tonight and played their butts off and win a second overtime, and just got to try to take advantage of the opportunities when they're there. You know, we had this a game you got to grow from. Got to continue to keep learning. But like you said, and there's a big one on the road next week to try to get off the losing streak. That's 4 in a row we've lost, and see if you can go to Arkansas against a team that's fighting. They're fighting. They put up 31 points against Tennessee last week, and then they put up, like you said, 42 points today against Texas A&M defense. So we got to go on the road and travel, and you got to see if you can get it off this losing streak. But, you know, this is tough, though. It's really tough, especially when you see the effort.
We'll have much more Auburn football coverage coming your way from Jordan-Hare Stadium, including interviews, analysis, highlights, and more with Brad, Ronnie, and Jeff Shearer on the Regions Bank postgame show. The general manager of the Auburn Sports Network is Ben Harling. Auburn football has been produced by Britt Bowen, our chief engineer, Patrick Tisdale. Quinn Burkeen has been our studio producer with assistance from Cash Hibbler. For spotter and statistician Gene Dulany, and for my broadcast partner Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Bertram. The final score again in double overtime, Missouri 23, Auburn 17. So long, and a War Eagle from Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football has been brought to you by Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control, and proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. East Alabama Health by Chick-fil-A. Eat more chicken and War Eagle with Chick-fil-A. The Raymond J. Harbert College of Business. Your competitive edge starts here. Visit harbert.auburn.edu. By Bud Light, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Alabama.